Well, sorry about that one, everybody. We got some dirty air going on here in Plover, Wisconsin. But it looks like we're back up and running now, so I do appreciate each and every one of you for your patience into that one. We had over 450 people watching. Fortunately, we did miss out on that Garrett Rakowski-Luke Pritzel match, but those are both gentlemen there's a good chance we're going to see again on our live feed here. Luke Pritzel did take that 2-0, but coming up next on our stream board, Abby Scott taking on Casey Bates here for our first women's semi. Winner that will play either April Patterson or Trina Reed. So some good matchups coming up here in just a moment's time. Casey's already warming up here on our stream board. Abby's spot is right behind her here, so this should be good. We're going to give it just a quick second for these ladies to warm up. Make sure that we have no more bad internet. We'll kick it on out of here, and then we'll be back in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks, and give a little follow over to the Doug's Sports Spot page. Give them some love and support for having us out here once again for third year in a row. Be back in just a moment. Alrighty, guys, we're back in the action here for a great matchup. Our first women's semi on the winner's side here. We got Abby Spots versus Casey Bates here, and this should be a great matchup. A rematch of the women's singles finals last year, and I got a good news for all you guys. I have a special guest joining us here, Will Stewart, everybody.
What's going on, Nick? Happy to be joining you from the comfort of my home for this event in Plover, Wisconsin. Fun fact, you are further north than I've ever been in Wisconsin, and I've definitely been in Wisconsin more times than you.
You have, although this is my second time actually here, and let me tell you, I flew into Milwaukee this time, and it was about a 3.5 hour drive over here, and there was just farmland and not much else going on the ride in. It wasn't the most exciting drive in the world.
Well, it's better than driving through Kansas, I can assure you that. At least you got something to look at up there in Wisconsin. Beautiful countryside. So, but I'm excited for this matchup we got here. We got Abby Spot, Casey Bates. I love the fact that we can just continue to ride it out with Abby Scott.
She loves us, I'm pretty sure, or hates us and pretends to love us. So we get away with it. Yeah, the finals that they played in last year, Will, they it was a late night. It was the first time I ever met Casey Bates. I got introduced to her through Doug Barry, that the Doug of Doug Sports Pub. And let me tell you, I watched her play. She got the first dip off Abby and then fell a little bit short at the end. Super thoroughly impressed with her game throw. We saw her play in the women's CSI just over in October in Kansas City. Very good up and coming shot. And of course, I mean, Abby Scott really needs no introduction.
No, she really doesn't. I mean, we all know what she's capable of doing, what she has done in the past.
Yeah, one of those top women talents. Definitely, when you think of Wisconsin top dart females, you don't think Abby because she's from Minnesota, but I always think she's from Wisconsin, and that's close enough.
Yeah, she's border. She'll tell you she's from Wisconsin.
She'll tell you Wisconsin? Okay, because every time I say Wisconsin, she says Minnesota. Every time I say Minnesota, she says Wisconsin. So there's no winning with that woman.
Not at all. Not at all.
How about that? Good 7 mark upstairs on that one.
Yeah, good 7 indeed.
You see, Casey's...
I was just going to say, lots of players in the mix, man. I'm just looking at the field, and what do we got? About 130 or so?
Yeah, so we actually have, I believe it was... I think there was 5 less women than last year, but 5 more pros. We have about the exact same turnout, a little bit more than normal, and I expect with the blind draws starting here in about 20 minutes, this room continues to get fuller and fuller, even though we're starting to get into the halfway point in some of these brackets.
Yeah, halfway point. That's insane. Some of these brackets are gonna. I'll just flat out say it. They're pretty big. I mean, at 79 for the non-pro. Come on.
Yeah. Can we just talk about it now that you're here? Matt Graff in the non-pro and then losing in his streamed match there was kind of shocking for me to see.
Well, it's not for me. I've mentioned it before in past Whammo streams. The fact that a Division 4, Division 5 player can compete with the Division 1 player, and that's just the sheer talent you have in Wisconsin when it comes to darts. I mean, you have 5,000 players that compete on Saturday at Whammo, just about. So when you have that many, good things are bound to happen.
Yeah, Whammo, of course, the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. This year, it's back in Green Bay, which I hear is a player favorite location turnout.
Yeah, pretty big facility is what I'm hearing.
Let's see, Casey trying to get these 17s going her way, but Abby has pretty firm control of this leg so far.
Yeah, she's throwing that 3.83 currently. Had a big round her previous, and she's looking to extend it here. They're showing some dominance so far. It's a top 4 on the winner's side. Winner will, of course, be in that queen seat matchup.
Do you see some comments in here about what's that machine back there? That's actually a prize machine, so this is actually considered the game room of the dart tournament here. And they actually have it full of arcade games that they actually pull out of the way to put the dartboards in. So that's normally, if you have tokens, you could redeem your prizes there for, there's like stuffed animals and like other random knickknacks in there. So if you're ever here at 5-Star Lanes, come play some games.
Oh, so they've automated it where they don't even need somebody to just sit there and take your tickets.
Nope, it's all automated now. There's like a card, a system. There's like 8 or 9 different games that they have in the back room, tucked away, so that way they have room. Like behind them, that's not a pool table back there. That's actually an air hockey table.
I'm sorry, but these new age vending machines have lost their joy. There's something about holding that ticket in your hand after winning it, and taking that big ton of tickets up to the line. Hey, let me get my prize.
Yeah, I want to talk to the disgruntled teenager handing out prizes while they definitely are blowing bubbles with their bubble gum and not caring about the prizes being given. That's the true arcade experience.
Abby almost puts it away there. 1 bull needed. Casey outside looking in here has risen her average to a 3+.
Yeah, and that's where we expect her to be. I mean, again, women's CSI participant. She's obviously come a long way with her game, but like for Casey, you'd expect her to be right around that mid 3. For Abby, I always peg her as right at a 4. I expect a 4.0 from her when I see her on the board. Does get it there.
Puts it away. Yeah, 3.75 there for her.
It's up to Casey. She needs to get a strong start in this next leg here and kind of really just get herself comfortable. I mean, you see, she takes those big, deep breaths pretty much every time she approaches the Aki. She's always hyper conscious of the cameras every time she walks up. The more you play on them, the more you get used to them. That's the only way you're ever going to get used to playing on the stream.
That's exactly it. You gotta be up there and kind of be thrown into the fire a little bit to get used to it.
I will say, I need to make this big announcement here as Abby's just going to go ahead and punish that 2 mark open from Casey. I finally did pull the trigger. I bought some Will Stewart darts. I got the steel and the soft tip versions. I now own the Jin Mount darts and the Will Stewart darts. I'm going to see what the dark side's like.
He's sucking up. He's sucking up. You heard it here first.
Listen, it depends on what I do with the darts. I might make some favorable videos or not favorable videos depending on how I throw with them. Casey's really going to be frustrated after those last 6 darts there.
Oh, look at her. She's squatting down.
She's undercover. Squatting down, hiding behind.
She's in a big match here. I mean, it's similar to what you do. You kind of give it the old jump around effect in the background from time to time, right?
Yeah. Oh, I love keeping high energy. I love jumping, stretching, calisthenics. Well, my version of it because I'm a pretty round fellow and calisthenics are hard. But yeah, I try to always keep the body moving. So players that squat and feel the frustrations or move around, everybody has their own idiosyncrasy in that way.
Well, Abby, does she go ahead and take her chances of the 19s here? She elects not to. Stays true on the 20s.
You know, and this is not a well-known thing about Abby, but this is true, and this is a conversation her and I actually had in earnest. She claims that, and she actually struggles the most playing in like women's singles events. She feels like she has trouble kind of locking in the same. I think she likes the women besting the men mentality, and she says that she struggles when she plays in women's only matches sometimes, and feels like she can't throw with quite the same firepower she knows she can.
I like Nick. I like Ken's response here. Nick, why do you use big words? This isn't a doctor's office, Nick. You don't have to use big words.
Big word? Did I use a big word?
Pretty sure you did.
Idiosyncrasies is not a big word.
Idiosyncrasies, earnest. I mean,
earnest is not a big word. You calm it down. All right, 4M Nations, you chill. Oh man.
And if you're going earnest, you got to go. No, I can't even do it. I can't do it.
Do it.
I can't pull out my inner childhood for earnest. Aw.
Oh boy, that's funny. Ashley Roberts, that is correct, by the way. Casey is a teacher. She says, from what I remember from TFC, so she watched last month and now seeing Casey once again on the live stream.
Yeah, that's the great thing about the stream itself is learning individuals because you see them so frequently.
Yeah, and so more context on Casey for those that are unfamiliar. Doug Barry, that runs this tournament, was her mentor in darts. She just came in with her and a couple of friends, started getting into darts, and he started just coaching her and working with her dart form and kind of imparting knowledge. He of course, Doug Barry was almost in the CSE Challenger Series but then COVID happened and he chose not to come back, and then during that time started coaching Casey.
Fun facts presented by Nick DiChiria.
Well, not so fun fact if you're Casey now is Abby's pretty much just going to take this away potentially in this turn.
Yeah, it looks like it. Trying to go 2-0 here.
Looks like this is in the cards, and she does take it there. Abby spot 2-0, and does it in classy fashion there. And you can see a little bit of love and respect. Casey's going to have a smile on her face regardless, and that was to just get into the Queen Seat match. Abby will move on to play April Patterson. And I got to just say, Will, Matt in here in the chat says, Nick attempts to use one word from the dictionary every day. I hope you know every word I use is from the dictionary, Matt. I just want you to know that.
True. I mean, yes, they are, but they're words that only you and doctors know, and that's fine. That's fine. Let's move on, folks. Here we go. More action coming up next. We got Bob McCoy in the room. How about that?
Oh, dude, there's so much top-tier talent in the room and big shots. I mean, we have half of the people that were just at the KDC tournament playing in there. Yeah, we have a lot of good ones coming up here. We're going to take a moment to figure out which one's coming up next our way here. It looks like Derek Krause is taking on Tyler Hensey. Winner of that plays Eric Bobzine. Oh.
That's fantastic. Yeah, that's happening on board 9 right now.
I just heard them do a call for board 27, so they just called something to our stream board. We're going to figure out what that is, and we'll be back in just a moment's time. Over 400 of you guys tuning in once again, even despite the crash. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate each and every one of you, and we'll be back in just a moment's time. Nick DiChiria, Will Stewart on the comms. Back and better than ever for another great matchup. We're getting pretty deep into that pro singles bracket. We're getting Ryan Gervais going up against Carter Underwood in a great matchup here. I'm Nick DiChiria, joined by Will Stewart for the call on this one.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Carter, pretty good little player here. Of course, taking on a player that we've seen a few times before on the CSC and Ryan Gervais. So, a little kick of the camera. You have to adjust that one.
That was
good
a
luck.
full-on kick of the camera.
Yeah, good luck.
As they then didn't turn around because they can see me stare at them when they kick the camera and apologized. So, at least they immediately said, "I'm sorry." So, there we go. Yeah. We're fine, guys. At least it didn't wobble forever.
Hey, kudos to you, though. That was pretty well operated there for something we don't normally use.
I got to say, I'm getting pretty good at the stream. Maybe chat's right. It is just easy, and we should just switch to a million different ports.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Chat's always right.
A little fun fact, we actually left some gear so Nick could go ahead and utilize that for the stream this weekend from the KDC tournament. So I'm just happy everything was there for you, because I know I forgot a few things, but luckily you got a stream going. So
I was gonna say the gear you had me here. We've talked about for how long now to get a second streaming package up and going, because there's just so many great tournaments and events that we just want to be a part of and be there for. And thankfully we were able to get this going thanks to the groundwork that you laid out, man. We absolutely appreciate it. I'm saying this, we as in the Dart community.
Well, just going to keep getting better. We're officially extending that out, grabbing a full second setup for Nick to take different places and what have you. So looking good for 2025 in USA Darts.
Yep, that's it. If you don't know what to vote for USA Darts. That's what you should be voting for right now.
Are you sure? I'm a phenomenal candidate. I'm huge. Great.
Huge. I completely voice cracked when I tried to join you on that. That was terrible.
That was very bad. Very bad. All right, well,
back to the match.
Stages here. Yeah, back to the match. Ryan has the 20s. Carter working on those 18s. And as you can see, Ryan tried to take that stab there on the 18s and ended up going down to the 17s. And Carter shakes his head, knowing he's got some work to do.
Yeah, Carter's been in incredible form as of late. I mean, he did hit a 9-darter over at the Filthy Assassin Throwdown that was very near the stream board, but was not on the stream board we were covering at that moment.
Why'd you bring that up? I hate you so much.
I have to bring it up every time. I have to bring it up, mostly because I know Carter's going to watch us back and then get mad again that we didn't do it.
All right, once again, eyeballing these 20s. Needs a triple here. Gets it. May take a chance at these 18s.
Dropped low on that last one, but I like that. The reason he can take that chance is because he has the two numbers here.
Exactly.
Admittedly, Carter does have an opportunity for a 9 mark, though.
Yeah, maybe a 9, but there you go. Yeah, it's just a 6. It does kind of get him in a nice position. Kind of forces Ryan to at least collect on a 4 mark on the 20s.
Yeah, it's going to get him into a little bit of a battle here. And this is a situation where I think the longer this goes on, the more settled Carter gets. He kind of started this first leg not really swinging as strong as he would like. Does he take the swing?
He's going down. I don't know. That's a dang if you do, dang if you don't. You can kind of get away with it if you collect there on the 18s, but needing to, yeah, I don't blame him for trying to avoid that, but it could cost him still.
Oh, beautiful turkey on the dartboard there, finding 9. Thanks, Alan Palmer. I totally stole that one from chat. Is it
well,
bad?
It is November. We might as well.
Yeah, turkey. Yeah, I guess it's true. It is also the month of Thanksgiving coming. So and it's a bowling term. I will say most of my bowling knowledge is exclusively from Wii Bowling. So I'm just gonna keep it honest.
Of course it is.
I also know if you throw a bowling ball backwards, all the Miis jump around in a circle. I'm sure that happens here too. Can Ryan hit the big shot here? He's been staying in the mix. Carter hasn't been able to close the door on these 17s yet. This would be a big moment.
Huge.
What a find. A little bit of a celebration with it, too, and big 8 mark there.
Just the subtlest of subtle fist pumps there from Ryan.
I don't like the switch on that second dart to the 17s there because a single doesn't recover the point lead. He has to stay to find the 6, especially because the first one went. You take advantage of the fact that you already found a good dart.
Yeah, and if I'm Ryan, I go 1 at the 17s, over to the 16s, and just finish strong there. Oh, okay. Capitalizing the 15s to open up a new wedge, and then over.
Doesn't get the
We see that more. We're seeing that more and more.
Yeah, I personally am a big fan of grabbing the second number up, especially that 17 to 15 transition there. But you're absolutely. It only matters as well as Carter can hit these 16s. If he's hitting them like nobody's business, then it's a mistake. But if he only hits a 2 mark, that was an absolutely correct shot from Ryan.
Oh, great leg of darts we got here. 5-4-4, 5-1-1. Kind of used to these numbers at this point, but it's quality.
Yeah, this has been a quality. Every one of these matches that we've gone so far has just been absolutely thrilling to see. Literally, look at some of these match cards, and I will stress this more and more. This is one of those tournaments that kind of only the players in the know really know about. It's not one of the biggest ones on the circuits of the soft tip world, but yet there's so many big names here. This is a tough field, and we get a big shot there from Carter Underwood.
Yeah, big 3 in the black. But it barely gets him ahead here. And with Ryan having the 17s and 15s to work with, he doesn't really have to take his chances on this bull here.
Yeah, I would want
go
him to
ahead and stay. Yeah.
That's a good stay there. 46-point difference, though. So it does not push the bull on that last start. No outshot going to be taken today. Did need a double bull in the first. Needs to stay true. Find at least one more bull. Good shot.
And you see, yeah, that was the Carter. That was the Austin Powers. I'll stay, as he had to stay because that's the only way he's going to get ahead.
I have seen Austin Powers, so I'm 1 for like 20 on references so far.
All right, have you seen all 3 of them? Yes, you have.
I probably have, but my dad put them on quite a lot as a kid.
That's top-notch comedy right there.
I would have to agree with that.
Can never go wrong with Austin Powers.
And there, another frustrating moment. Needed at least a single on that last start there to push the bull and take the outshot out of range. Can Carter get that first start double? No, he cannot. If you guys are curious, Porky just walked in the room. There is a couch in here. So expect to see Porky sleeping in the background at some point.
Once he does, snap a little photo.
I will. People were falling asleep last year, and I think that was more of a testament to my commentary than anything else.
That was exactly what that was, Nick. I want you to understand that. Will he take his look here? He will. Double for the leg win, and what is a grueling leg of darts.
I don't like to stay there, man. I don't. I understand taking a swing if you hit the double, but now he only needs a single bull to get a swing.
Why not? You got to take your chances there.
Unless this goes. It will not. Will's red again.
Ooh.
What was that?
I was just kind of clowning you a little bit in the fact that he didn't get the look, and it paid off for Ryan as he's going to wind up with the win here. 17 to get ahead. Bull for the leg. Or the opposite.
That will work there. Makes it 1-0 in Ryan Jervis's favor here.
A classy 5-1-2.
Well, what does Carter do with the start here? It's all about getting something just going in his way momentum-wise, because that was really back and forth. He needs to kind of, put Ryan under a little bit more heat in this leg, and he seems keen to do so on the start.
Yeah, capitalize on a 5 mark, and like we've said in the past, 5 mark is the new minimum when it comes to pro level at these events. You just have to capitalize there. I'd say steel tip 4 mark minimum.
Ryan's having to move over. Does find the trip. Can he nail another one in there? Does get 6. Good shot to get himself settled. This is going to be another back and forth leg, it seems. I'm already getting that feeling.
Oh, for sure. We're going to go possibly same limit, round 13, 15 area.
It is 25 round limit, so we expect to see some long haul matches in these. It's not quite as short as some of those 20 round games you can see every now and again. I will say I'm taking another look at our brackets here, and they are absolutely cruising. That's just as much a testament to the tournament directors as, honestly, all these players here, I guess, again, most of them have been to this tournament before, are very familiar with it, and they're just getting to the boards really quick. So hats off to everybody involved.
I think you're lying. These guys don't know how to run a dart tournament in Wisconsin. No way.
Bobby Opie knows what he's doing. Everyone else, not so much.
What's darts in Wisconsin? Are you kidding me? Of course they know what they're doing.
Yeah. They just do it different here in Wisconsin, man. They just do it different. And
Something in the water.
You know what I need? Will, you know what I need?
What?
I think I'm going to make Porky give me my first ever Kringle.
Oh, you haven't had the Kringle?
Not yet.
Oh, dude, you're in for sugar heaven. I don't think you understand. Kringles are God's gift to mankind.
Kringles are God's gift to mankind is quite the quote.
Dude, there's nothing better than just about 1,000 grams of sugar to your dome at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, I'll chase it with a Faygo, and it'll be a good, well-balanced meal.
Oh, son, you do not want to do that.
Don't you son me. As we get
yes, you got to do it. You got to do a Kringle.
We get a great comment here from Porky. Well, Stuart, go to sleep. I got you because I'm great at darts and I have the rest of the night off. Oh, no. Porky must be knocked out of our bracket. Porky, who knocked you out?
Everybody.
Oh, everybody. Everybody you played.
As you can hear him in the background.
Well, looks like
Yeah, I mean,
what?
I was just saying we're already, cruising along. We're in that 13th or 16th position in most of our back-end matches. How about this? Bob McCoy, Jeremy Byrne on the loser side, round 3.
Oof. We did see Jeremy Byrne started off our stream today with him and DJ Feltz was our very first match. I wonder if he flexed his Booyah sponsorship to get himself on the board first.
Another one is Bob Anderson taking on Byron Johnson. That's your Division I champion last year at Whammo. As he's got a tough road ahead if he's going to make it to the finals here. Wow. Just the talent in this field. You got the ugly guy, John Pilgrim.
He is ugly. Certifiably true. What was not ugly was Ryan's 9 mark there. Beautiful shot.
Fun. Yeah, that was great. Great shot. Back to the match.
Back to the match. Looks like pretty much Ryan here doesn't have much going wrong for him. He's starting a 6-0. He's up 1-0. It's looking set to be a 2-0 position here. He just needs to collect on one more big round and take advantage of the 15s here. Bails out immediately to the 16s to prove me wrong, and then back to the 15s. Good shot.
How about this? Got Kellen Sperlin and Travis Wilkinson on that non-pro cricket winner side. Couple good players there. They will potentially meet before that King's Seat match. So, yeah, just keep an eye on those two as they make their way through. The phenomenally dressed Kellen Sperlin.
Fair enough there. And we do want to acknowledge the non-pro distinction is based off an in-house list as well as the arachnid list. So that is their signifiers for the pro and non-pro status here in this championship.
Yeah, it don't matter. Those two are phenomenal shots. So
the non-pro is just
both.
pro light, you know? That's
kidding.
all it is.
No, those restrictions are in place for a reason, and, they just unfortunately don't fall in, so.
looks like Ryan just about ready to take this one bowl needed to get 2-0 win. And Carter was absolutely battling. That first leg was back and forth. The second leg here, he stayed close, but Ryan just played great, man.
Yeah, that's a good showing from Ryan Gervais. I gotta stop saying Gervais, so I'm trying to train myself. Gervais.
Yeah, I know.
Gervais.
Chat corrected me on that earlier. I was watching some Ricky Gervais earlier, so that's probably where the mistake started coming from. Was me saying it incorrectly. As we have almost 500 people tuning in right now. Appreciate all the love for this event. Again, this is our third time out streaming. First time was just on their page. We had like maybe 15 people watching. And then last year, Eagle Eye Sports, we had about 100 of you guys. And now I said, hey, I think we're going to have some good numbers. And 5x the numbers. This tournament deserves it, and we appreciate it.
Clearly, they're only here for you and I, aren't they? They're just
believe
here
so.
for you and I. They don't even care about the darts.
Actually, they might be here for Eric Bobzine and Tyler Hinsey, as that's our next match on the stream board here.
I love it. I love it.
That is
Eric
so
Bobzine versus Han Solo. Dun, dun, dun. Next stream match right there.
All right, on that note, we're going to go ahead and wait for Tyler to get over here, as that intro might have scared him off. We'll be back in just a moment's time, guys.
What's up, everyone? Guess who? Yep, I'm that bad at darts. Now I got all night to commentate, but this is Porky, of course, joined with Will and what's your name again? Sean? No, Nick. Yeah,
that's
Nick.
it.
Nick with us. Usually he's behind the camera, and we don't see him, which we all prefer.
Yeah, no kidding. No
Right.
kidding. Well, happy to be joining you here, Porky. We got Eric Bobzine taking on Tyler Hinsey.
Man, this is going to be a good one. I mean, I love watching them both play, not only because they usually beat me. Well, not Tyler. I think he hasn't beat me in a couple tournaments, but Eric beats me a lot.
He's pretty talented, man. He's just one of those individuals that you know is going to give you a solid game every time you play him.
Oh, yeah.
Whether it be steel tip or soft tip, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he beat me in steel tip, too. Thanks for reminding me.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, the one that he really stood out to me at Emmys I mean, yes, he stood out to me at the Whammo before because we started calling him 9-mark Bob Zine there, but
Yep.
he just really stood out to me when he made that final against Damon Hedda and at least was right there with him. If Damon would have missed, he would have got a couple looks.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was just that was really I was very impressed with the way he played steel.
And this is no easy match here. So, of course, Tyler Hinsey, we know what he's capable of.
Exactly.
Nobody knows his dad.
Oh, yeah. Everybody knows his dad. I wonder, do we got to continue on with the Sean tradition with all the little hand comments and stuff? Or
I mean, I guess we could.
I mean, can we get a show of hands out there in the chat with, you want us to do that or no?
Or no hands.
Oh, wait. Too
hands.
late.
One hand. How do you do that? I don't know.
One hand. It's funny.
So
go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. You do it.
So he's a Milwaukee boy that moved a little up north and he's still throwing them. He's doing good.
I love it. Well, that's going to be the next match is going to be the get into the King Seat match or the Hill match.
Yeah.
And there's some good names on the other side. It's going to be Ryan Jervis taking on Luke Pritzel, and that's happening on board 17 right now.
That's going to be a good one, too. And, yeah, Mitchell Day, he shot great. It was my first match and my first of 2 losses.
Big 9 indeed. Big 9 indeed. But look at Eric. I mean, he's the front runner here. He's going into the bull. Compared to the 429 here too, so even that 9 mark just doesn't stand a chance when your opponent's doing that to you.
Not at all. But it is the first game, so got plenty of game left. Plenty of match left, I should say.
Well, looks like the girls had a heck of a time last night.
Did they? Oh, my girls?
Yeah, it looks like they got a ton of candy from your picture you just sent me.
Dude, I'll tell you, it was ridiculous. We had 50 to 60 mile an hour winds, and they were troopers in that storm. Actually, Garrett and his family came out, and they did some trick-or-treating, and we went to the houses across the street, and those were the real good ones. So, actually, I found out that Christian Yelich from the Brewers lives over in that neighborhood.
Oh,
so they're giving out full candy bars.
Nice. Big 9 mark there from Tyler Hinsey to open them up. Yeah, White snuck off and bought the big candy bars from Costco.
Ooh, yeah.
I had, plans of it. Well, we ended up going out and trick-or-treating last night.
Yep.
And I left my porch light on by accident. Not a single kid, not a single trick-or-treater 3 years in a row.
Really?
Yep,
Wow.
that's just my neighborhood. So
Really?
guess who's got a full case of candy bars to eat now?
Guess who probably does that on purpose every single year?
This guy right here.
Yep. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. So yeah, Tyler's taking a pretty good lead in this one.
Yeah, that 9 mark opener really helps you out there. I mean,
oh yeah.
Unless you get slapped with a 9 mark from your opponent,
yep.
You're the front runner.
That's exactly what happened to me in my second match against Jesse. He slapped me right back with a 9 mark, then continued with 9s and 7s. And that's why I'm here with you guys tonight.
Yeah, just a little info. It looks like the Facebook server's causing some issues tonight. So the YouTube seems to be just running just fine. So we do apologize for any hiccups or whatnot. But I know Nick's working on stuff in the background, but we just want to acknowledge it and let you know, hey, we're going to try to give you what we can. And, if not, we're going to record what we can and get it out to you. You know us.
Yep, that's how we do it.
There's a big hit with the last. Yeah, that'll work.
Definitely needed that one.
So, Porky,
yeah.
You found out you suck, huh?
Yep. Well, I knew ahead of time that I did. It was just confirmed tonight.
Well, this is what we were talking about, though. Is last week you took first in singles cricket. This one,
No, last week.
unfortunately, no, it was 0-1. Sorry.
No, I took second. I lost to Bob McCoy in that 164 out.
That's right. That's right.
But I did hit the big fish. So
You did hit the big fish.
170 is bigger than 164, even if you didn't win the match with it.
So, but the bracket's a little bit bigger,
Uh-huh.
I think here. But it just shows you any given week. I mean, you're going to take your dips and falls, and then
Oh, yeah.
there's just so many talented people in the room.
Oh, yeah, there is. And some of them were at KDC last week, and we got a bunch of new faces that were not at the KDC last weekend. So, I mean, it's always a different group, some of the same people, and every event, every game is a different game. That's why I don't get bent out of shape. I have 100% chance I'll be playing another event tomorrow. So,
Yeah.
Win some, lose some. Can't lose the fun in the game. I want to say maybe in 2000, 2001. And, yeah, it's been going strong.
Well, this little five-star lanes looks pretty cool. A little setup for this.
Yeah, anytime it's in a bowling alley, it's a pretty good setup. I kind of like it. Big last there by Tyler. All right, looks
There's
like
a good
we're
7.
back up on Facebook there.
Yeah, it looks like it's really struggling there on that side. But hey, I mean, just we'll advise everybody hop on over to YouTube. We may have a few hiccups there, but it looks like to be a steady stream, or at least if we go down for a second, we'll come back strong on there.
Exactly. We got to let them know now before Facebook goes out again. Eric going down for the close.
Tyler's got to find this new wedge. 18s it is.
Oh. Came up a little short-handed there. There he goes.
I'm still playing higher wedge here.
Yeah, I would stay on that there. With okay, there you go. Don't listen to me. That's why I'm here on the mic and not out there in the bracket.
Well, it made that switch there.
It's a very good switch. Tyler's definitely going to have to fill it up here to gain a little bit of ground.
Goes down right to the 17s. Staying down.
Oh, interesting. But he did grab
I figured
that
he
60.
may go back up, but yeah, I mean, looking at the lead, no harm, no foul.
Yeah, exactly. You're up.
He
what?
knows Tyler's forced here to stay.
Yep. You're up 117. Keeping it close, but not close enough. I think 2 little singles to close that up and back upstairs. He's moving on.
Wow. Do you know how often he gets out and about? I mean, obviously back-to-back weekends, but
Yep.
is he fairly committed to outside of Wisconsin or no?
You know, I mean, he has traveled outside of Wisconsin, so it's not out of the question. I think he just needs to find the right people to travel more out of state with. His group, not too many go too far out of state. You know, they'll do Stupid Juice, which is in the Quad City area, about a 3.5, 4 hour drive. Usually within that area.
Wow. Now, of course, you're not afraid to drive 3 hours for Bojangles, let alone.
Oh, it was 7, guy. 7 hours for that drive.
7, guy.
Get your hours straight.
Well, they got one in Springfield, Illinois, don't they?
They do, but last time I went there, they were only doing tenders. And, yeah, I could just go to McDonald's or actually they just opened up a Cane's 5 minutes down the street from us. So if I wanted just chicken tenders, I'd go there. Not that they're good, but wow, this board is
It's causing some issues.
yeah, it is. Maybe it's Facebook. Is that board hooked up to Facebook? Outer 16. Look at this. Wow. They're like, what is going on here? Wait. What's up with that trip 15? Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah, now they're back to normal. Ooh.
Well, he's still in a pretty predicament here.
Yeah, it is.
Is Hinsey. Yeah, real predicament now. Can't really. Yeah, there's no way he was fitting that in the middle.
No. Comes up short-handed on the Bulls there. Ooh. That kind of opens the door here for Tyler. Double, double, triple? Are we going to see it, Will?
No.
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 You never know.
We could see it. I just don't think.
Oh, come on. Come on. Go! The one time, I always say it, the Maloney double is stupid. The only time to shoot a double is for the win. Oh, wow.
Absolutely absurd.
That was crazy.
He can't even believe it. He thought that was in.
Oh, man. Oh. Watch it bounce out and burn. Oh, my God. Oh. Am I? Hey, if I'm not good at darts, I'm really good at the commentator's curse thing. I might take this up from now on. Wow.
What a turn of events.
That is unreal. That was crazy.
And Tyler
Wow.
Hinsey will move on to play
My
Mitchell
God.
Day.
Wow.
Folks.
I couldn't
Wow.
believe that. Like, I mean, we all threw our hands up on that miss.
Oh, definitely. That's one of those ones that you just never think will happen, and then it hits you right in the face, and you go, what did I do?
Yep. Oh, my God. Crazy.
Well, I think we're going to have another matchup coming up here shortly. Porky,
yeah.
thanks for letting me join in with you there, man. That was
Hey,
fun.
I love talking to you.
Don't lie. Don't lie to me like
Well,
that.
because I get to say goodbye. I'll talk to you later.
Top 5 pronounced Wisconsin state cities. Go ahead right now.
Wait, what's that? Top
Give me 5. Give me your top 5 Wisconsin cities right now.
Manitowoc. Oh, no. The top 5 that's hard to pronounce.
Yes, do it.
Okay. Yeah, definitely Oconomowoc.
Oconomowoc?
What's the one I just said? I can't remember. Oh,
Manitowoc?
Manitowoc. Yeah. Shaniqua.
Where'd you
Let's
find
see.
her?
What else? What? Oh, what's the county that Green Bay is in? Why? I don't know.
Wyandotte?
I can't even. What's that?
Wyandotte?
No, it's way. Oh man, if anyone in the chat, Wausau is pretty easy. Menominee Falls. Well, you would know the falls. Well, would you know the falls part? Would you know?
Yep.
Oh, Ashwaubenon. That's it. Thanks, Matt.
Ashwaubenon.
Yeah, is it Brown County? Oh, Ashwaubenon. I remember when the cops always drive by. They have Ashwaubenon on the side of their car. Schwano. We're thinking about hard ones there, Scuba. Ones that Will can't pronounce.
You guys are something else there.
Why are we? Yeah, that one. Good one, Jason. Did you see that one, Will?
Wyoega?
Yeah. Well, good job. Someone must have
Hey.
told you. Oh, yeah.
Waukesha?
Waukesha. Some people call it Waukesha.
Waukesha!
Washika. Yeah. Waukesha, come here. What you doing, Waukesha? Kukana.
That's good.
Kukana. Yep.
Now we're having some real fun.
Cudahy looks like Kudahi.
All right, top 5 Wisconsin-based restaurants. Go.
Oh, Wisconsin-based restaurants?
Top 3. We'll do that. And, of course, you're going to put Culver's on the list.
Culver's, absolutely. That's got to be the first one I'm going to say. Wisconsin, definitely the North Country Steak Buffet. That would be my personal number 1. And if I had to come up with a number 2, Cop's Custard is pretty good, too. They got those really big burgers.
There, you heard it first. He didn't even put the Kringle up there.
Well, that's not a restaurant,
I consider O&H
That's
a
treat.
restaurant.
Now,
I consider O&H a restaurant.
Wisconsin
Whatever.
treats, that's different. You said restaurants. And the Kringle is not a restaurant. Oh, yeah.
I'll put it
Ken
up
Rip
there.
just brought up a good point. Any Wisconsin supper club. Or smorgasbord. Because we have supper here. Not dinner. We have suppers.
You have the supper clubs.
I'll tell you my favorite diner in Wichita.
What's that one called?
What's the name of it again?
Doodah Diner.
Doo-da-da. Yeah, Doo-da-da. Oh, man.
Doodah Diner.
Doodah Diner, yes. That place is good. If you're ever down in Wichita, give Will a call. Text me, and I'll send you his number and his address. And go to the Doodah Diner. Those omelets were incredible. We got a women's match coming up?
Yeah, it's going to be your Queen
Queen
seat.
seat.
April Patterson taking on Abby Spot.
April and Abby. That is going to be pretty decent.
We'll let these ladies get a little warm up in. We'll take a second before we get underway once again. So we'll see
That
if
sounds
she
good.
is good or not. Maybe,
10
maybe
more
not.
warm-up. 10 more warm-up darts. Or 9 more warm-up darts. Wow, they're actually flipping for the diddle. Usually someone just says, your choice. Oh, there's no diddle. Let's flip and go, huh?
They are flipping and going.
Oh, Trevor, we did get some good food. It was called the Cookout.
Oh,
in West
don't you
Virginia.
start with me on Cookout.
Right?
Don't you start for me on Cookout. Michael's saying what's for dinner in Wichita again. So I'll do the same top 3 based Wichita restaurant chains. And I'll just go Wichita. You ready for this? Pizza Hut, number 1.
Hey,
Pizza Hut was started in Wichita.
yep.
The original Pizza Hut sits on the campus of WSU. 2, White Castle. Wichita started White Castle, although we don't have a White Castle in the state of Kansas anymore.
Thank God.
Yeah, pretty bad. And number 3. Ooh, Stroud's. You got to go Stroud's.
Oh, the chicken place?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That is man, that is so good. The cinnamon biscuit. I think I know how to make those.
Oh, we're going to take Nick, Jen, and the gang. We should have taken them for TOC.
Kansas. Yeah.
That was my bad.
I took me, Filthy, Garrett, Jeff Johnson, and another girl from Milwaukee, Sequana. We all stopped there on the way home from TOC because they never had it.
Wow.
April putting up a 4.
Yeah, she's stomping her foot in the ground here, even against the start. Kyle, those are just 2 that started in Wichita. I'm not saying they're great by any means, but they're definitely chains now.
Yeah. Pizza Hut gives me heartburn.
I feel you there. And of course, Michael says non-chain will. Well, then you got mom and pop restaurants galore. Buster's
yeah.
Burgers, best burgers around.
Right.
Doodah Diner's definitely up there for breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
Five mark there from Spot. Trying to get back into the lead here and hold the reins.
Definitely can never underestimate Abby.
No, not by any means. I mean, she just has this look upon her that when she, when she's serious and when she's set to win one here or at least make a run. And
Oh, yeah.
she's got that look on her face right now.
Well, even when she's joking around, she looks serious.
Dang right. Don't kill me, Abby.
Yep. Rocky Rococo. I like Rocky Rococo, actually.
Of course, we got Skylar just sitting on the air hockey table like she owns it back there. Geez, Skylar. Everybody at the same time, text Skylar and tell her to get off there. I want like at least 5 people. Text her right now. Tell her get off the table.
These headphones out of everybody's ear.
It sounded like something was going on over there. All right, I'm gonna start the party. Everybody text her and say, get off that.
Oh my God. If you could see what just happened. Oh, we're having too much fun in the booth. I forget how short the cord is. So Nick's ear thing goes popping out, mine goes popping out. We look like reverse Lady and the Tramp.
Oh my. Now she's up dancing. Oh geez, come on.
Two bulls to wrap this up for Abby.
What a turnaround too. I mean, April, the front runner there.
Yeah.
Just kind of stole it early, and then Abby was able to turn it back. Uh-oh.
Oh,
uh-oh.
They're
Look at these two.
having way too much fun there. Now we got to figure out what song is playing. Nick's going to go investigate.
Maybe that was Baby Don't Hurt Me No
Is
More.
that what it is?
That's
What
exactly
is
what it was.
love?
That's
Who
Boss
sang that
Hog
one?
trying to settle him down.
I know, huh?
Couple more chins and he's in. Oh my. Oh my, Nick.
Wow.
I think Nick just ripped one in the back. That chair sounded exactly like a fart.
It did. How do you know it wasn't?
Exactly why I called him out. Oh my. Friday night in Plover, folks.
Nothing
Gotta
better.
love it.
Oh, you know what I should do? I should put this in my ear that's closer to you.
That would work.
Look at
Oh
that.
my.
Wow. Just
Oh,
makes
my.
much more sense.
Wow, taking a look at the non-pro side. They're moving along pretty good as well with 79 competitors in that field.
Yeah, they were saying there was 5 more non-pros than no, 5 less non-pros than last year, and 5 more pros than last year, and a bunch of women, more women this year than last
Yeah,
year.
30 women in the field today, so pretty good, especially for singles cricket. Usually you'll see the numbers kind of rise for doubles, so
Yeah. I mean, to get 30 women at a tournament for a women's event is pretty good.
yeah, for sure. And then tomorrow, I mean, we still got a lot of events coming your way. We got women's singles 501, men's singles 501. We got men's doubles 501, as well as pro doubles cricket,
Yep.
men's doubles cricket pro-am, and then the women's doubles 301, and the team 501 event as
Yeah,
well.
4-person team. Tomorrow is the longest day. But we get the extra hour, too.
That I forgot about that. We do get the extra hour too.
Yeah.
Set those clocks right, folks.
Don't forget to do that.
Last week we were nudging people to do it early, just for kicks and giggles. Don't forget to set your.
Well, it's good now that phones usually do that on their own.
Yeah, they do. They made it easy on us. Abby looking for another one here. She went for that double. As Porky dang near dies. We got trouble in the booth, folks. Trouble in the booth.
In here dying watching those girls in the back.
Oh yeah,
my.
they're having a good time. Is that Marquise Womble?
Wow.
Is that Womble back there?
Yeah, well, the funny thing is the song that's playing.
Oh my.
I can't
What's
remember
playing?
who sings it.
It's not a Mr. Lova. It's not that,
No,
is it?
It's not. It's not bombastic, but it's the move. Get out the way.
Oh.
Can't say it on the air, but everybody knows that song.
One thing's for sure, they're increasing viewership in the best way possible. Hello, everybody. Welcome to USA Darts.
Yep. Where if you're out of the women's singles, you just dance over by the pool
Have fun,
table
why
or
not?
whatever it is, the air hockey table.
Yeah, that's air hockey for sure.
Firestorm.
Well, Abby looking to regain the advantage with one dart. Or just go right for the
different.
bulls. That'll
Or
work.
do that.
She
Good
just
call,
stays
Will.
true there, too.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at Trina Reed back there.
Yeah. So a couple years ago, they actually had karaoke on Saturday nights here at the Plover
Oh,
Tournament.
my.
So you'd have myself and Trina, a couple other dart players that would go up and sing.
I'm sure you guys love to get down on the karaoke in Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah. You know, and Byron was my hype man. Abby wrapping it up, taking the hill.
Yeah, good for her. She will be in the finals, first or second place, going her way, no matter what, as now we get the full-on dance party from the ladies.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies.
We'll just leave it on there. We're not even going to do commentary.
Yep. Oh my.
Geez.
What is that, Abby?
That's called the pee-pee dance. Does Abby know there's a bathroom, like, right behind her if she really needs to go?
Oh, my. What is...
Yep.
All right. All right.
Hey, let's do an ad break and let these girls dance. And I'm going to go take a water break.
Sister Act 7 going down here. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
We'll be back, folks.
All right. Join us in a few.
Woohoo! We've done it once before. Can we hit the perfect 6-dart leg again? Stay tuned to find out. Treble 17 for Bull. Can she do it? Yes. Yes, gotta do the Will Stewart celebration dance. Pretty sure he stole those moves from Trump. Be original, Will.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well.
Your barrels here, so just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante, and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside cause you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
Alrighty, back in action and better than ever. Here we go with another great matchup. This is 9th through 12th matchup on our pro singles bracket. Sean Cafflish and Carter Underwood are going to be on our stream board here. Once again, both these guys we've seen once already. I'm Nick DiChiria, joined by Will Stewart for this one.
What's going on? Here we go. Sean Cafflish, Carter Underwood. This is going to be some more fireworks.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we've been spoiled with absolutely great matches after great matches and some subpar dancing along the side. We'll say I thoroughly enjoyed you and Porky commentating. I had some time to try to work on our Facebook issues. As everyone on Facebook can note, it obviously didn't work, but we're trying our best over here, folks.
Yeah, it just may not be working.
Seems
May not
like
be working tonight.
on the bright side, our YouTube feed has been staying tried and true. So it's actually not, I would let you guys know, it looks like it might be a problem with the Facebook server specifically. So if you're watching on Facebook right now, go join that YouTube chat. Go hang out over there, as everyone in there just been hanging out, having a good time. So far, Cafflish looking pretty strong in this league so far.
Not just pretty strong, pretty damn strong. Look at this guy run right now.
Run indeed. I mean, he wants redemption. I will say Cafflish did not play his A game when we saw him on the stream previously, and the fact is that this is do or die moment of the bracket here. Neither of these guys want to call their night early. They already missed the blind draw by being this good. Carter saying, actually, that was another double bull. Can get one more in there. That's the second time we've seen a 3 in the black today. Good shot there from Carter Underwood.
This is, I told you, this is going to be a good one, and we're seeing it right here, folks. This is back and forth fireworks from these two heavyweight hitters.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, Carter, up until that round, doing excellent defense, trying to stay on the Bulls, fighting along. Sean Cafflish has just been in total control, 6.8 after, was that 6 rounds here? I mean, he is throwing some un fuego darts, as my friend JC would say.
675.
I'll allow it.
675. Are you there? 675.
675, the board 27, please.
That is amazing. Good stuff.
Yeah, incredible performance from Sean there, and he's going to want to try to repeat this as don't pay attention to the people behind the dartboard as they are, or dart players. As it is, I don't even know what's going on over there anymore. Well, turns out dart tournaments in Wisconsin get a little unhinged. I remember my first time in Wisconsin. That was also very unhinged. Carter Underwood trying to get a number open for himself here. Needs to find that trip. Does collect. But not enough to regain any control. Cafflish going to try to run away with the advantage he has on the 19 so far. He's locked in. Look at this. You almost expected that 9 to go in, but a very pedestrian 7 mark will have to do. I say in jest. It was a very good 7 mark.
What is going on back there?
I told you, stop looking at the chaos back there.
I can't help it. I'm getting lost in the chaos.
There was feet pics. There was something going on back there. They literally took off their shoes and took a picture.
Let us start the USA Darts OnlyFans first. Come on.
Well, only our fans are tuning in right now. They're tuning in to see Sean Kaflish hit an 8 mark there. 7 mark, 7 mark, 8 mark. Sean's doing everything in his power to try to get the action off the girls that finally ran away from the chaos.
Well, look, I mean, he's 6.75 in the first leg, and he's throwing a 7.33 here in this one.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Wow.
And Carter's trying to mount to defense, but he's going up against an absolute onslaught of firepower. Well, I'm going to ask you a question here, and you can lie to me if you want. But right now, these two players are playing on the stream board. If you turn around, you can literally see the glass room where the commentary is happening, the live stream's happening. Maybe it won't affect these two in particular, but do you think that affects maybe some of the amateur players that we'll see later on today? When it makes them even more conscientious of the fact they're on the stream?
I mean, it could. I mean, they're going to see you there, so yeah. Just seeing like the production side of things and knowing they're right there. Yeah, I mean, it very well could. But that's your amateur players. Maybe the first, second time in the stream they're going to notice that.
Of course, Sean and Carter not going to be paying much mind to it one way or another, and clearly, Kaflish is just locked in right now. This is incredible. How about it? Beautiful 8 mark, his second one of the leg, 6.2.
Absolutely glorious.
Underwood might be going down and under in this bracket here. A little bit of a stretch. Ricky Nelson saying, "Hi, Sean Green and Will Stewart. Off to go shoot a tournament on the grand board because I'm a loser at home this weekend." Oh, well. You're not a loser because you're at home this weekend. You're a loser because you called me Sean Green.
Ricky. Hey, Ricky, big shout out to you for getting us in the old Halloween party last weekend. Ew. They throw it down at the Brat Stop. Let me tell you what. And Sean Kaflish just threw it down there.
That was some heat. 5.67 beats the 4.5 from Carter Underwood there. Sean will move on to the 7th, 8th place match where he'll play either Benny Dersch, Derek Krause, or Matt Bella, which is quite the reward of those names there. I do believe they're getting close to the King Seat match, but we haven't quite gone there yet. Still waiting on one more.
You got Luke Pritzel awaiting either Mitchell Day or Tyler Hinsey for that matchup. Tyler Hinsey just barely escaped a grueling effort from Eric Bobzine. So, yeah, we're kind of getting into the nitty-gritty here, folks, as we approach. Well, it looks like that 8th place position on one side. Yeah, 8th place position on the top side. So, yeah, getting to that top 8.
Yeah, and you can just see. Oh, well, maybe you can see that wall.
Heyo.
You can see our bowling alley out here. It is a big venue that we are at here. It's a lot bigger than just that game room. As you can see, we have the best walls in the business out here in Plover, Wisconsin. But of course, not only do we have all these bowling alleys, all these dartboards, the game room with the stream boards, we also have the bar area with more dartboards, and there's also some volleyball courts too, man. This is incredible venue we're at here, and I'm glad I got to show you guys from the windows to the wall on that one.
Till the sweat drops down. Oh, sorry.
Drops down that dart hall. All you players call. All dart, mother player. I know, but you lost me. I lost it. I had it there. I was cooking.
Yeah, you definitely. But somebody was getting down to you. Is that Travis's missus?
Oh, yeah. That's Angela Rogers right there. Travis Wilkinson's fiance.
Just keep it here for the glorious move she's presenting to us.
Yeah, she has no idea that she's standing right in camera shot. And that's Travis's mom to her left.
I'm just going to text her right now and say, please keep giving us these moves.
She probably is waiting to see if Travis is... Oh, Travis was on the winner's side. He just got knocked down to the loser's side in the non-pro. He was making a pretty deep run. I was wondering if she's staying to watch the match, but no. She's clearly in her own world having a good time. Oh, yeah.
She has no idea. And, yeah, she's... this is great. This is great production here. Somebody record this, screenshot it, send it to Angela for me. I just texted her, said, please keep dancing, ... We'll see if she ever finds that.
Well, what we did find was our next matchup here. Bob McCoy taking on Tyler Waymeyer in the 9th, 12th position here on our stream board.
Who cares about that? We've got quality entertainment.
That's true. She's calmed down. I think she
Just
sensed
kidding.
something in the force here.
I love giving her stuff. She's a great person.
Oh, she absolutely is. Oh, she realized that she's on camera. There it is. Oh, guys, it is always a fun time here in Wisconsin. Well, you warned me when I first got into streaming about what would happen up north, and I still am not ready for it.
No, this is great. What happens in Wisconsin definitely. No, it doesn't stay in Wisconsin. People find out about those things, but you know what? It's still fun, and they love to have a blast up there in Wisconsin. So, yeah, looking forward to more.
Yeah, we're having a blast. We'll be back in just a moment's time, guys, as soon as these players get to the dartboard. I'm Nick DiChiria, joined by Will Stewart. Don't go far, folks.
Well, sometimes, Ricky Bobby, people got to pay good money for that, my man. But you're giving it to us for free. For free? Hey, yo. USA Darts, maybe USA. Come look and watch. Here we go. Will Stewart, Nick DiChiria. We got another match coming your way, huh?
Yeah, this is going to be a good one here. I'm looking forward to this. We got a full-on show. We got the feet pics from the girls. We got Ricky Bobby, Deep Hansen. This is Plover, Wisconsin, folks. This is what you expect to see out here.
Oh, my.
Oh, my. Porky,
Tyler,
just...
Tyler Waymeyer versus Bob McCoy here in this one.
Yep, Bob McCoy.
Oh, hey-o.
I want you guys to know, I just for clarification, I tested this forever. That board camera is so far to the side that you would have to be shooting from the next board over almost to be standing in front of it.
Until Bob McCoy just put his fat head right in the way.
Yeah, dude,
Gosh dang it, Bob.
I was wondering what the glare was there for a second. Turns out just Bob.
It's just Bobo.
Just Bobo. Bobo and Waymeyer coming up to the board right here. This should be a good one. The diddle underway, and it looks like Bob did get the start here. And look at that. That was a very pleasant exchange of darts right there. It felt very intimate between these players.
That was way too intimate, boys. Come on now.
That is.
That was as intimate as Ricky Bobby taking his pants off back there.
What? Welcome to Wisconsin, guys. Welcome in, everybody, and welcome to Doug Sports Pub Darts Championship. If you guys don't know about this tournament's been around since the mid-1980s. Used to be called the Chain of Lakes Tournament, and then has gone through a couple of iterations over the years. In the mid-2000s, Doug Berry took it over, and for the last 7 years, it has been home here at the Five Star Lanes, partnered with Bobby Opelia. So, absolute pleasure to be broadcasting this one.
Yeah, our 5th time in Wisconsin this year, folks. Yeah, number 5. That's just crazy, but that's just how often we find ourselves in Wisconsin for these tournaments. You guys love your darts up here, and it shows with the amount of people that can constantly participate in your events, and we're seeing another good one here with this Plover Tournament.
Looks like there was misregister on the board. This board earlier was having a lot of issues with the 16s misregistering and some segments getting stuck here. So I did let the tournament staff know earlier, and we're going to be taking a closer look at it this evening and hope that the issue does not persist. So just a heads up there. The players are aware, and we'll just play through it.
Yeah, if need to, we can just switch out boards or something too. Maybe make it a little bit more stream friendly. But either way, we'll get it figured out for you folks. And Nick's hard at work there on site. Nick, appreciate you being there, by the way. I know that this has kind of been your gig in the past, but it's just another one that gives me an opportunity to spend some time with family. So,
oh, absolutely. And, you know, when we look at the different events, of course, obviously, usually the events reach out to us, then we cycle through, check availability. With this event, I mean, it is just, again, it's such a sleeper event. And, you know, last year was $19,000. This year is looking like it's going to hit over $20,000 in payouts. It's a great event that they have going on here. And honestly, we're just grateful to be invited back.
So your women's bracket's coming down to the top 6 here. Coming down in the nitty-gritty, Abby Spot, you're a queen seat holder. April Patterson in that 3rd place position. You got Nicole Liddell and Trina Reed, and then Michelle Datka and Casey Bates. Hopefully we pronounced those all right.
7 out of 10 pronunciations there, Will. I think just a little bit more confidence. Datka.
I was really concerned more about the Abby Spot one. That was
Abigail Scott?
Yes.
That one always stressed me up. And testament to the tournament staff here, we have almost the exact same, if not slightly more, women in the field this year for the singles. If I recall correctly, the singles last year finished 1:30, 2:30 in the morning, somewhere around there. They're down to the final 6 so far. The tournament is just running really fast this year, and they kind of took a lot of notes from the last couple of years and trying to optimize and speed up the event.
Even on the non-pro side, I mean, they're 5th, 6th position, 7th, 8th on one side, and the other side they have top 12. So really good position even on the non-pro with 79 players, Nick. So, yeah, impressive job. How many boards do they have? Do you know?
I believe the total number of boards I want to say is around 35 or 38 boards almost.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. I anticipated maybe 45 to 50 with the numbers and turnout, but yeah, for them to get done or to get where they are at currently in this in all three of these brackets is pretty good.
Yeah, no, it looks like I believe it is 38 boards, and it is impressive how efficient they've gone to running this event, and just the staff and everybody else that they bring in. As Bob McCoy turns around to give me a thumbs up, by the way, because he turned around and saw me talking with my hands, and then gave me a thumbs up. And the players are playing right there. It's crazy. I've never commentated a match where the players can see me while I'm commentating.
I definitely put a piece of paper up there and be like, no thanks.
Well, so I had a USA Darts banner with me, and I was like, I can either block the entrance for everybody walking in, or I can block the view of the players. But I was like, well, maybe I want to see something like a player interaction that's just on the camera, so I blocked the other window. Now I'm regretting my decision making.
Buddy, either way, we can't take care of the purposes, and that's to block your ugly mug from anybody else seeing you.
I'm wearing a nice jersey. I didn't dye my hair. I got pink shoes on. What do you mean, ugly mug?
Oh my!
Looks like this has been.
Is Marquise laying her head against the? Yep, she's definitely just taking a nap over there next to the air hockey table.
You see, where do you see that? You see
right behind Bob. Somebody leaned up against that.
Oh, don't worry. We also have Nikki Bobby back there hanging out.
Oh yeah, Nikki Bobby.
We got everybody hanging out there. There's always some fun stuff. I will say, to give the girls credit earlier that were sitting on the table, they do put a piece of plywood over the air hockey table and tell people they can use it for coasters and sitting and whatnot. So just a heads up. Everyone's been pretty kosher so far, whether you're camping outside or partying inside.
Big trip 16. On to the next one for Bob. Double single. Double single it is.
Yeah, this went from a back and forth point battle to a runaway towards the home stretch here. As Tyler, my name's not Buck, stepping up here.
He's gonna hate you.
For context, he came in here right before his match start. He said, "It's not Waymire, it's Buck. It's Buck, okay? It's not Waymire." And he said just like that. And I looked at him, I said, "Hi, I'm Nick. Nice to meet you."
Is it Uncle Buck?
I don't know.
Buck?
It might be Uncle Buck.
You've never even seen Uncle Buck, Nick, have you?
No, but if I pretend
Another
to get the references,
one.
you're nicer to me.
Another one that he doesn't know. 5-7-3 for Bob McCoy. And yes, that's right, folks. He has not seen Uncle Buck. It's a catastrophe.
Chat, time to play the game. Name the movie, and I'll tell you if I've seen it or not. The answer is probably not.
All righty, 3, 2, 1. Drop those movies in the chat. We'll let you know if he's seen it or not.
The answer is going to be not, unless it's like 5 critically acclaimed movies I've probably seen. That's it. Tyler does find 6 on the open, though.
Yeah, good opener. Think really hard. Drop them in the chat. Brad does say Uncle Buck is a national treasure of a movie. You are correct. It is gold. Macaulay Culkin as well.
That's the Home Alone kid, right?
You're right.
See, I've seen that movie.
You've seen Home Alone, huh? Okay, how about Shawshank Redemption? That's a no, Jerry. I don't
I've
believe
seen that
he
one.
has.
Yes, that's one of my favorite movies.
Okay, so he has seen Shawshank. We got District 9.
Yes.
Great Outdoors.
Not a clue.
Okay, that's a good one. Office Space.
Not a clue.
20 Questions, I guess. Is that another one, Ryan? I haven't
Not a
seen
clue.
that one. So we're like twofer. We got 2 in the bank.
Shawshank
For
in District
Nick.
9 is pretty good. I'm just saying. I'll take that.
Shawshank's pretty good. Shawshank's a great movie.
I've seen
Some say
Goodfellas
all
recently.
time.
Only 6 months ago, I watched Goodfellas for the first time. I gave it a
And what
7
did you
out of
say
10.
about it? It was okay.
I said it was mid.
Yeah, you're mid.
Don't call me mid.
A good 7 from Bob there. But no points on the board yet. This is in favor of Tyler.
Yeah, well, I want Tyler here. I want him to pop the single 17 and honestly then go back up to the 20s. I want him to play conservative down a leg right now.
All right, Grandma's Boy.
No,
That's embarrassing. Slap Shot.
not a clue.
That's a
I assume
no.
hockey.
Breakfast Club.
Yes.
Okay, I figured. Rocky at all. Any of the Rockies. No.
I seen the first one and the fourth one.
Trevor, he said Goodfellas was mid, which I take offense to.
There's just better gangster movies.
What? What is the better gangster movie?
I don't know. Probably like
There's only one answer.
it's probably Godfather.
I mean, that's pretty much the only answer you can go with.
You got 1, 2, and they never made a third one.
Casino's up there too.
I actually haven't seen Casino. That's next on my list.
You gotta watch Casino.
Chat's going
All right,
crazy.
Bob.
They make movies.
Oh yeah, this is the talk now. We've got them going, folks. We got them going. They don't even care about the darts now. Although Tyler's taking the advantage away. Look at this from Tyler.
Great shot from No More Buck.
Biodome.
Not a clue.
Scarface.
Nope. Can you just sound less disappointed in me on front of 400 plus people? Like, just like a little bit less disappointed. Like, this were really striking close to home for me right now.
Gangs of New York.
No.
This freaking guy. This freaking guy.
On the bright side, I've watched a lot of darts videos instead of movies. That makes me good at my job, which has to be worth something, right?
Blues Brothers.
Yes.
Thank God.
Mhm.
Anchorman.
Yes.
No.
Just I actually seen the first one and then the one that came out in like 2016. I've seen both.
Okay, so we're getting progress. He's making his way up in the world, folks. He's trying. We've got a full list of movies that Nick needs to watch.
I do. I actually do have that spreadsheet still. As Bob cleans it up here and puts some pressure on this. 3 bowls needed versus 4 bowls for Bob.
Brittany, no to Rush Hour because we talked about that earlier. Dude, Where's My Car? I guarantee that's a no. Forrest Gump.
I have seen Forrest Gump. I've seen it several times.
You better.
I've seen Rudy as well.
Yeah, that's another top tier one. Although people say it's not as true as they made it out to be.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everything's hyperbolic. That's fun. Uh-oh. Look at this, Tyler.
I was right. Door opener for Bob.
To take this 2-0. Will Bob get it done here? Needs 4 bowls, 2 to close, 2 to get up. Big moments, big collection. Oh, it's a lot harder now. One more. Can you do it? Oh. But Tyler did himself no favors. Needs to find 3.
Speaking of Tyler over on YouTube said Nick mids Goodfellas, then says he hasn't seen Scarface. Pitiful. Exactly.
Hey, you guys
You're
calm it down.
Speaking the truth here, bud. Needs the double.
Oh,
Gets the
saves
double.
it. Saves the leg.
All right, Big Lebowski.
No, I have not seen Big Lebowski. And also, to the earlier comment that says, Nick, yes, they did make a third part of The Godfather. If you've seen it, you will admit you should just say it doesn't exist.
This guy has never seen The Big Lebowski. I'm the dude.
You can't
I'm the
just make
dude,
fun of me
man.
for not seeing the movie and then do a reference from said movie.
Well, everybody in the chat has seen it, so you're the only one that's left out here, Nick.
Apparently.
Put a hand in the chat, put an emoji in the chat if you've seen Big Lebowski,
Yeah,
and you're going to be left out. Here we go.
put hands in the chat, guys, unless you're Tyler. Henzy,
I
specifically.
think that was one whole win there from someone.
Well, here we go. And fourth hug of the match from these guys, but they're getting up to the board now. Bob McCoy did get the diddle and is going to get a start in here. So chat's now raising their hands.
You took my rug, man.
Show me the money, Lebowski. I know that one clip. I know that one.
Show me the money, Lebowski.
Is that what they say? I haven't seen the movie.
Sure, buddy. That's not it.
Can Bob McCoy start it off right here and get this stream back online as Ricky Bobby zones out staring at the toys and the revolving machine in the background? What is happening, Will? What is happening?
The whole chat is just, and everybody in the place is dumbfounded by what you've watched in movies. You were the one kid that watched that one movie on repeat the whole time, weren't you?
No, I was that one kid that really got into watching YouTube videos and Twitch streams rather than watching movies. Because I'm only 26.
Son, that's embarrassing. I'm gonna keep calling you
Don't
son.
sun me. Can you stop sunning? Where did this come from?
Son. Now, son.
Oh, tough crowd, guys. Tough crowd. As look at this. Bob's going to punish that lax open there from Tyler. Finding a 9 mark. How about a 9 count? A turkey. Yeah, that's right. They're turkeys now.
Tyler going to answer right back. No, we cannot. Only a 4, so this gives way to Bob with a 2-1 advantage here, potentially. See if you can run. Close the 18s.
Yeah, you expect Bob to just kind of take advantage of the situation and continue to just pile on the pressure time and time again. Tyler's saying, I bet Mooney has seen all those movies just listed. Just saying, yeah, he's had 50 more years to watch them.
Yeah, the dude abides, man. The dude abides.
The dude abides.
The dude abides. I'm the dude, man. I can't believe you. I can't believe you've never seen it. You got to go watch it.
Okay, well, why don't you invite me over? We'll have popcorn movies, and we'll play some darts.
I've tried. We started with Major Pain. When this dude hit me with "You've never seen Major Pain," I about pillow fighted that dude right then and there.
Don't tell chat we had a pillow fight. What is happening? What is happening, guys? Bob McCoy, 2 balls away. I can't do this anymore. I'm going home. I'm going back to Florida.
I didn't want to say deck in the face, but I would have. Big triple, but yeah, just too little too late here from Tyler. Bob's going to take this big win.
Yeah, Bob's pretty much in pole position to get this one here and looking forward to continuing his run on. I believe after this, we should be getting Tyler Henze, Luke Pritzel. They're going to keep it on hold and maybe get us a non-pro for just a minute there. So, yeah, there's just so many great matches going on, man. This is an insane bracket.
Hey, good reference towards the Big Lebowski. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, all these matches are coming up at the same time. Pretty good ones, especially on the women's and men's front. So we'll see what we get.
All right. Is there any more movies you want to ask me about while chat's all here?
Keep dropping them. Tombstone.
Am I going to continue to get? I have not seen. What is Tombstone? The pizza?
Oh my gosh, Tombstone! You never seen Tombstone?
No, I'm doing it for a bit. Yeah, I've never seen Tombstone.
Okay, you ever heard of I'll Be Your Huckleberry?
I'll Be Your Huckleberry. You said it to me.
Okay, so that is a Tombstone reference. You're gonna have to watch that one. Step Brothers.
I have not seen Step Brothers.
Folks, oh my gosh.
How? Will's pulling
Mike
at his
just
hair.
said the pizza. What the?
You know Tombstone pizzas? Have you guys ever heard of them? Like the frozen pizzas?
Have you seen Happy Gilmore?
Wait, say that again?
Happy Gilmore. That's a no.
I have
That's
seen
a
Happy
no.
Gilmore. No, I've seen Happy Gilmore.
Okay.
Well,
All right.
I remember it being on when I was a kid. I don't really remember much about the movie. It was Golf and Adam Sandler.
Billy Madison.
No.
Help us. This guy's never seen the classic SNLs. He's just terrible, folks.
Chat, let's just try to turn this back in my favor. Name your favorite Minecraft YouTuber. I probably have watched them.
Oh my gosh. He pulls out Minecraft YouTuber, ladies and gentlemen. He pulls out Minecraft YouTuber of all things. The one, the only Nick DiChiria, folks.
I would
If
just
you
like
need
to
your
remind
Minecraft talk, head on over to Nick DiChiria. He's going to have a podcast starting soon.
I did. I made 400 Minecraft videos before I ever streamed a dart match, Will. That is how I got the start.
Oh my. How about Blank Check? Have you ever seen Blank Check?
No, I've not seen Blank Check. I have seen Tim the Tatman,
disgust.
Brandon Neal. That's a Call of Duty streamer. I've seen them.
Wedding Crashers.
I've seen Yogscast. There you go. Trip 20. Yeah, there you go. The OGs. Wedding Crashers. No, I have not seen.
Borat.
I have seen the second Borat, the one that was filmed during COVID, but not the first one.
Oh, geez. So you've never seen, like, The Dictator or anything like that?
No, I have not seen most Sacha Baron Cohen films.
What?
But I did know Sacha Baron Cohen, so that's like a point.
Have you ever seen, like, Caddyshack? Or, like,
I have
any of
seen
the National
Caddyshack.
Lampoon stuff?
I have seen National Lampoon, like at least one or two of them, like the Christmas
Guys,
Vacation.
I don't know how I feel about this anymore. I don't think I can do this job with Nick anymore.
Captain Sparkles, I've seen. Of course, OG Minecraft YouTuber. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like some people are trying to help me out here. I used to watch Nick Merckx. Any of the Face Clan affiliates.
People are looking this up on Google right now and saying, who are these top dogs so we can at least help a man out?
Well, on the bright side, we vamped it the whole time. Chat stayed here with us, and now it's time for the king seat of our pro bracket. We made it, Will. We made it through it, and you're gonna be okay.
It doesn't change our disgust for you not knowing these movies, Nick.
Will, stop saying you have disgust for me.
I mean, I
Please.
love you, but I mean, it's just not right, Nick. Nicholas,
It's not.
Come on.
Everyone tag my dad, Dominic DiChiria, in chat and tell him that he did a bad job raising me.
Yeah, this guy's never seen the OG Cops, Jerry. He's maybe seen an episode.
The bad boys.
Yes.
I only know the song.
Ooh, there is a new series I wanted to talk to you about, folks. There is a new series on Max, and it is. There you go. Full blockage of the camera. Great setup, Nick.
Thanks, man. I'm a professional dart streamer.
Ooh, I gotta find it. It's Florida. I'm from Florida, man. That's what it's called.
Oh, I actually did see that pop up in my timeline. I've been meaning to watch that. As
Yeah.
well as everything else that's been listed, I've been meaning to watch, apparently.
Here we go. Tyler Hinsey stays on the 19s, gathers a 5.
I will say, no matter what, Will, you guys and the rest of chat can roast me. Troy Leroy from New Zealand tuned in today and said, "Hi, little Boom Man. Is Big Boom Man there?" I just want you to know, I was referred to.
Your little boom man.
I got referred to as Little Boom Man today, so nothing will hurt more than that blow.
You're always boss hog.
Stop calling me Boss Hog. I can't. Tyler Hinsey looking like he's coming into good form here as he survived a nail biter in the last one, right? I mean, he expected to lose. It was a single 16 with one dart in hand missed by Bob Zeton, and now he's able to be in this king seat match, the position that Tyler couldn't have expected to be in.
Yeah, he guarantees himself at least a third place finish here. And he was looking on the outside looking in and just Man, just to kind of get himself in prime spot here, and if he can gather this leg, put another one away, and then first or second.
Yeah, I mean, that's the goal. And Luke Pritzel had an amazing run out here last year. I believe the pro finals, it was the first time I got to see Luke Pritzel. It was himself, second time. First time was at Waymo. And Luke Pritzel finds a 9 right there. Beautiful shot. Luke Pritzel, Casey Jones played in the finals, and it went the full distance. So, of course, him having another run out here, if he wins this, will be back-to-back finals appearances for himself.
Good 6.
Yeah, good back and forth affair going on right here on the dartboard.
We put the bracket link in the chat once again, so make it easier on yourselves.
Looks like Tyler gonna go for the swing here. Oh, and he doesn't collect on the 15, so leaves an opportunity for a 6 mark the other way around here. Pritzel, I feel like he's gonna hit this right back. I kind of expect this to go his direction.
Need the triple there.
All over. I would bail to 16. Yeah, he doesn't collect on the last. He was completely blocked. You might as well take the 4-3 bowl chance.
So Bob McCoy is taking on Garrett Rakowski right now. Winner will play Ryan Jervis. Down on the bottom side, Matt Bella getting bested by Sean Cafflish, who played well in the previous stream match. He's taking on Mitchell Day right now. And then you have these two competitors right here remaining in this field. So
well, this is going to be a big moment for Tyler. Can he get to the 3 bowls here? If not, Pritzel set himself up with an opportunity. Drops that first one well low. Needs to recompose here. And now that one's high, he's going to have to find the angle. Henzy does not come in handsy.
of course you would. You and Sean are just pricks.
Yeah, that's true. And Luke Pritzel does twist it in there. The pretzel. That was a bit much.
I would never treat you like that, Tyler.
I would never.
I would always give you the extra hand you needed. Whenever you may need it.
If you guys are curious, right now the hall is starting to get into the trap rap section of the evening. This is Rob Stone, Chill Bill playing. See, I'm good with music.
He is decent with music, folks. I'll give him that one, but it is still a little bit terrifying how bad he is at movies.
Yeah, it's pretty terrifying. I'm not going to lie. I
sit
didn't
him
realize how
down
bad
and
it
try
was.
You sit him down and try to get him to watch a movie, and instantly goes for the cell phone within 5 minutes of starting.
Do you know what movie was on when I got to Jeremy Burns' house when I flew in on Thursday?
Let's hear it.
The Devil's Rejects. Have you ever seen that one?
Yes.
That movie's so grotesque. It was such a good casual watch.
Good casual watch. What?
No, it was not. There was like some very, very intense. And it's a very intense movie. I have seen it before, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's a bit much, but I liked it.
Get another good one. Clerks.
Love that movie. One of my favorites.
Okay, there we go.
I assure you, we are open. Tyler is taking the hat off here. That's one of the reasons I actually don't wear. Oh, hold on. Tyler's going ahead and I mark. Okay, Tyler with a white horse there. Hey-ya! Yes!
Jeez, Nick. Jeez, Nick. That was perfect.
That was terrible. Nate Hicks
That
asked.
That was a great nay, Nick.
That was all you, buddy. That was all you.
No, it wasn't.
That was all you. Nate Hicks asking, any of USA Darts guys going to be at Bull Shooter, South Carolina? I will be out there in person. We will be dual streaming to the USA Darts platform. And I believe our remote special guest will be getting announced on Tuesday for who's going to be co-commentating that one with me. He'll be a new commentator to the tour. So make sure to tune into the USA Darts and Bull Shooter pages to figure out who's going to be joining me.
Lucky loser. Alrighty. We'll just leave that be.
Tyler's pretty much in control of this leg after the white horse. Just needs to get the 15s closed. Has to collect. Does collect. Gonna pad some points here. Yeah, he does. Great shot from Hinsey. So that's pretty much set to go 1-1 here. Well, before they diddle, who you picking?
Ooh, that's toughy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do Luke.
You're taking Luke? I'm taking Tyler. He's got the hat off, and he just looks very serious right now. Which is funny, because he literally is one of the nicest people possible. Actually, both these guys are really class-act gentlemen. We'll say back at Whammo was the 2023 was when you and I first met Luke Pritzel, and we got to give him his first ever live interview. He was terrified of the entire experience, but has since become quite accustomed to being on streams and getting interviewed.
I would say, yeah, that's part of the reason why, we push certain people to try to get an interview or two. Just kind of, it's practice for us, but it's practice more for the player too, because you never know who's going to blossom into a true professional down the road. You just never know. So kind of get them the experience, get us the experience as well. So goes for both fronts.
Brandon Neal with the comment of the night saying he doesn't watch movies because Nick D does things. That's right. Follow me on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, any social media platform. Nick D does things, baby. The best content you'll ever see, probably.
Dude, that dude don't do nothing once he hits
I
the
did one
cover.
rip
That
stream and
dude
never
hits
went
the
back.
bed. That dude hits the bed and falls immediately asleep.
That's true. I get very sleepy.
No,
I
I'm
learned
just
that from
kidding.
Porky.
There's times where this dude's like trying to work on stuff. I'm like, hey, Nick, we got plenty of time for that. Go to sleep. I will, man. I will. 2 hours later, he's still working on stuff.
Yeah, honestly, half the time I just say I'm asleep, but I'm actually just playing video games anyways. I just lie to you, Will.
I knew it. It's okay, son.
Stop calling me son. What is this bit?
It's a good
This is
bit.
insane.
It's a good bit. It's a good bit.
Tyler, big moment here. Wants to take a swing at the 18. No, goes back up to the 20s there. I guess he did not want to take a swing at those 18s, but it's still a great shot. Puts Pritzel in a position where even if he does find 6, will not get an opportunity with the point lead to the 20s. So he's playing a little bit more conservative here. I wonder, when will Tyler go on the attack? Right now. He's running with it. Good marker dart. Slapped his hand.
How?
Did you say how? Not everyone that. By the way, I hope you know, Will. After that, I laughed, looked out there, and then Abby Spot thought I was laughing at her, and then yelled "what" really loudly.
Yes. That's what I hope for.
Does Tyler do the switch? He should. Another single will get the close here, but is a little bit in the danger zone of being attacked. 6 mark on the 16s will get a tied score line here. Oh, he goes for the 15s.
Wow.
I
Interesting move there.
I don't like it. I'm going to be honest. I normally am a big fan of getting that second house on the corner pockets, but a 6 mark there ties the score and gets you a dart with the 20. Doing the corner pockets there just lets Tyler go for a 6 mark if he really wants to. He can go for a 9 by starting at the 20s.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that either. I just think you've got to stay there on the 16s.
Well, turns out Tyler did not really take too much advantage. It could have hurt more if he did not collect a trip on the last start there. But Pritzl's playing some games, but now Pritzl's in a position where it doesn't matter. His 6 mark does not give him a point lead or a point tie. So at some point, he hates where the dart's at, and we get to see the back of his head right here. God, I am terrible at setting up. I'm terrible at setting up live. Guys,
what a massive trip 20.
Would like to give credit. This is my first time setting up this equipment. I'm pretty proud of the fact that we got to see the back of Pritzl's head.
We're working on it, folks. Eventually, he'll still be garbage. But hey, we'll work. No, I'm just kidding. No, well, you're doing great, man.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, Father. But great shot there from Tyler in the last game to close on the 15s. Pritzl, does he take the swing up? Does stay on the bull there. It's still within reach if Tyler is not careful with how he closes out this game. Tyler, I don't know if you're old enough to curse right into the camera, but you did.
He said, no, he didn't. He said Fuddruckers.
He said Fuddruckers? My bad. Does find the trip 20 on the last there, but
so
does leave a game shot.
Party? He said Fuddruckers.
I've been to Fuddruckers. I know restaurants.
And Pritzl.
Oh, I don't agree with this switch either. He needed to stay to find the 4 bulls to add a dart for Tyler. Tyler can hit 2 bulls with 3 darts. Tyler Hensey going to get your seat right here. 1 more bull needed. Gets it done.
From the depths. From the depths to get the job done.
All because Eric Bobzien missed the single 16 on his last start for a match win. Tyler Hensey then survives in our last leg decider, this time coming out on top and guaranteeing a finals appearance here. And this is exciting stuff as this bracket continues to develop, Will.
The person who's going to kick himself the most here is going to be Eric Bobzien.
You're not wrong. But who won't be kicking themselves is chat, because we're going to get the non-pro king seat up next. Zach S.
Zach Galifianakis.
And Daryl Nycannon going to be taking on each other here on our stream board here. If you guys are curious, the non-pro Matt Graff is out. As he is sitting next to me saying, yes, he sure is. In the 5th, 6th position here, Kellen Sperlin and Brent Piotr going up against each other. Piotr, that's what I said the first time. On the other side, Travis Wilkinson sitting in that 5th, 6th position. They're waiting on either Aiden Cromwell or Brad Gollin.
Boo. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're looking forward to some more good stuff. I think Daryl's coming up right now. He actually had a 9-darter last week at the KDC tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Did he?
Yep.
And he throws some ridiculously long darts. You introduced me to him my first time at NDA, and
they're like 7-8 inches, man. It's nuts.
All right, well, we're just going to give him a quick second to adjust here, and I'm going to be honest. I'm going to go put on the TV in the background here and start watching some movies, and we'll be back in just a moment for this great non-pro king seat match. I'm Nick DiChiria, joined by Will Stewart.
Here comes the dragon.
with
Zach
another.
Galifianakis, Daryl. Not kidding. Here we go.
It is not 1-1 either. I'm off my mojo right now. I had such a good flow going. Life was going great. Welcome back, everybody, to the USA Darts, where we bring you some form of coverage. May it be good, may it be not. Here we are anyways.
We got Daryl and Zach.
Daryl and Zach.
It's Zach Galifianakis, bro. Come on now.
Sergakis. No, that's not it. Sakaris. I hope you know, Zach, when you watch this back, I apologize fully.
It's fully me that got him going on this one. Daryl rocking the dragon once again. We saw him all tournament last weekend, rocking the dragons in different forms, and we're seeing a completely new dragon here for this one.
Yeah, I mean, Daryl's just been in top form, and, it does, get worth a mention that this form from him is after a pretty intense couple bouts with chemo after cancer diagnosis.
Yeah.
And so I met him at NDA in that would have been 23. And then he went through that battle for quite a long time, made it on the other end now, and is throwing better than ever. It's incredible. It's inspiring even.
Oh, it definitely is. Yeah, throwing pretty well, and I think we mentioned it before, but threw a 9-dart leg and double in, double out last weekend. It was a 1-6-1 finish for him.
Yeah, that's impressive. Impressive indeed. I can throw 9 darts, but it won't get to an out. Maybe not even 301.
It's a guarantee.
Okay, well, let's say it's a guarantee now. Calm down. This is our non-pro seat match here. The other match is pretty much in the 5th, 6th position. So from what it looks like, from my understanding here, our pro side will be getting into that 5th, 6th, 4th place match here in just a moment. Our non-pro is actually in the exact same position, even though the bracket was double the size, by the way. And then our women's bracket here, the 3rd place match is currently playing. So after this match for the seat, we're going to get that women's final, and then we're probably going to get like 3rd place, final. So it's only 11:30. This is insanely fast. Guys, I was here till 2, almost 3 in the morning last year. This is not the case this year.
Nikki's gonna get some rest.
Nikki's gonna
Nikki's gonna watch some movies.
And watch some movies. Yep.
Skylar's jamming to it back there. She knows. Nikki's gonna get some quick trip.
Yeah, I'm glad that we have a unofficial dance floor. They're currently going really hard to the song "Picture" right now with Kid Rock and Sheryl Crow.
I just want everybody to know she did just pull a random fake microphone out of her bag to sing, and then just put it right back in. So she has a fake microphone, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you gotta at least give her credit for how committed to the bit she has been.
Zach with a big first start, looking down.
Yeah, wants to take the swing here. Gets it. What's he gonna do with it? Move on. The last one, he's like, settle down. Settle down. But Daryl's not in any immediate danger if he can collect a big round on the 17th since they're still open. It gives him a slight opportunity, but you need a 7. 6 mark here does not get the point lead. It does get the close, so bare minimum on the visit there. 48-point difference, though. I want Zach to go ahead and just grab the 2 17s here and then grab a single 18, pushing it out of reach for Daryl on the next visit. Mikey York saying, I'm getting my butt kicked by this dart bot, but can't wait to see y'all in March. Yeah, we have a bunch of different stuff going on in March between the Booyah Cups going on there. We have the Oklahoma Throwdown going on as well. A couple other things, I'm sure. We always have a million things going on at once.
Yeah, we're just keep stacking them up here. If you've got an event that you would like USA Darts to come by and stream, reach out to us today, usadarts.live. You can do it to us or reach out to us on our Facebook page via Messenger, email, whatever you fancy.
Yeah, if you guys are curious for that URL, I'll put it in the chat. But also on top of that, look at the scoreboard, USAdarts.live down at the bottom there.
Heyo.
Oops, don't click that link. I typed it incorrectly.
Wow, Nick. Just a few tournaments to start our year next year. We're going to have Las Vegas Open. We're going to have Shoot for the Moon. Potentially Syracuse Open.
Yeah, lots of fun events coming up, and looking forward to being at more of them and seeing more of these fun places. And trying to just we're trying to be everywhere all at once, guys. That's the real goal. That's the secret to the sauce here.
Well, here soon we can stream different locations same weekend if we really would like. So that's gonna be the advantage of having you out on the streams, having a second setup and what have you. So
looks like he dropped that dart, so he's just going to go ahead and get a throw on it here.
yeah, just making sure he's good to throw that one.
It's always good to check the opponent. If you guys are ever curious, as Zach does get that first leg here, most tournaments usually have the ruling of it has to be an intent of throwing motion. So if it was on you drawing your dart back up to throw, that would count as a thrown dart. But you transitioning the dart from your left hand to your right hand is typically not considered that. Or right hand to your left hand, or nub to hand, depending on person.
Wow, you just had to go there, didn't you?
I did. Night Cannon has to go right to the 20s to get things going here. And he's going to find them. How about a 9 mark open from Night Cannon firing away? How will Zach be able to respond here?
17s or 18s. He's electing 18s. Only 3. Door opener.
And Daryl's a savvy veteran. This is the non-pro bracket, but again, that's based off like pro lists, which do have rotations, right? And while Zach I'm not as familiar with, I can tell you Daryl's going to just take this advantage in stride here. Longer darts are getting more and more popular, too. I mean, you talk about long darts, I always think of Alex Spellman. His setup has it's a little bit shorter than Daryl's, but not by much.
Yeah, fairly long as well.
I know when we were at Filthy Assassin, we saw Cody Cottrell, and he throws number 7 Fit Flight carbons. I said, I didn't know they made him that long. Like, especially
right.
carbon.
Whatever works for the individual. It's just, that's why darts is unlike other sports. You can kind of tinker with different things, whether it be a flight, shaft, or maybe even your stance, your throw itself, to achieve different things.
Yeah, exactly. It's not the equipment. It's about how you throw at the end of the day and finding the equipment that makes your throw feel the most comfortable, unless you're throwing those stupid gin mounts Omega darts. So how about those Will Stewart Alpha darts? Can I get a hashtag Alpha in chat, please?
Alpha? No, we seriously need to have everybody buy some more of those, though. So
I just bought mine.
Yeah, come on. What do you say?
I say, well, we've been friends for over 3 years now, and I still had to pay for your own barrels.
Yeah, no discounts here.
That's true. I thought when something doesn't sell well, he gets discounted. I'm sorry. That wasn't nice. Zach's going to try to make a stand here. He's doing pretty good so far as keeping himself alive in the leg after a slow start. If he can somehow get himself out of the situation here, it could be a quick 2-0 jump in the seat match. Woo! 3 in the bed there from Zach, not Galifianakis. Seekers seeks and destroys.
Got a pretty good lead here. Forces Daryl to hit, and he does not. So, opportunity for Zach to go ahead and close the door on the 20s and 19s.
Yeah, that's the whole reason you stay for the bed there. If you're going to stay for all three, it's because you're trying to force an error out of your opponent. This is the exact scenario. You need to start at the closes here. You're not going to get a better opportunity to take a shot at the 20s and 19s in the same turn. He starts at the 16s. He finds a trip, which is good, but you need to get one, if not both of these numbers closed in this turn here. Oh, Zach.
Wow. Big darts. What a throw here.
Looks like he did go back to the 16s on the last one, or maybe a little bit of indecision on the subconscious there between the 16s and 19s. Gives Daryl an opportunity to take the swing back, but he's going to have to find the 19s first. Oh, big misstep there with only a single. Zach could easily take this leg now, where Daryl started with a 9 mark.
Yeah, that's crazy for the turnaround here, but if you're just playing that well, why not?
He's locking in right now.
Look at the throw here, just smooth, relaxed. Back straight through.
Oh, gives a little shaka bra at the end there for the celebration.
Yeah, brah.
Big hit indeed, and pretty much set up to take this 2 straight here. As right now, Daryl's pretty much in dire straits. Big find, though. Drilling those bulls.
Tyler asking, what do you consider long? 50 millimeter plus? Yeah, pretty much. Your longest barrels usually stop around the 54 millimeter length, and that's because the tungsten can get flimsy if you go longer. If you know what I'm saying, so it can break. So yeah, I would say 50 to 54.
Oh, look at that! Zach goes ahead and gets it done over there. Great shot
display.
indeed.
Yeah, what a display from him to win the king's seat in the non-pro bracket. He's going to be one to watch out for as he'll have a look at the title, and the best look at that.
Yeah, I'm trying to take a look out here. I was trying to use my super secret bowling alley camera to see what's exactly going on out in the rest, because it looks like we should be having that fourth place, or that women's final that's taking place on our stream board in just a moment's time. Currently, the third place match is taking place on board 4 out there. Unfortunately, a little bit out of our purview, but this has been a blink and you miss it kind of day, honestly, other than some of those internet stutters there. I did pronounce the name right, guys. Yes, I did. This is this should be a pretty good little bit of our coverage here, Will. I've been having a good time calling games with you.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a good one.
It's been a great one, even. Looks like, I believe, all matches that can be played right now are currently in play. I'm just going to confirm that. Looks like, currently every single match that could be playing in the tournament right now is called up right now. So we're going to actually switch to our overhead cam board that we have currently up right here and see if we can get a little bit of over-the-shoulder shot here for the Bob McCoy match going up against Ryan Jervis. Pretty good stuff here. Well, it's kind of just been a fun day of action here. Yeah,
it has. Just a quick second. This is why do you think steel tip is not as popular in the U.S.? Somebody says because it's more difficult. I can assure you that is not it. Soft tip has been implemented here for quite some time now, since about the late 70s, early 80s, essentially, when probably early 80s when the soft tip board was invented, but
it was 1975, I believe, is actually when the first one was invented, but it started getting popularity in the 80s.
Yeah, and there's a lot of following in this Midwest area. You have steel tip hotbeds like in the Minuteman Dart League up there in Boston. That's a big one, New York area as well. But yeah, I think that, steel is definitely kind of working its way to where we're seeing more 50-50 rather than kind of leaning towards the soft tip side. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, I really do think it's pretty close to 50-50 on steel versus soft tip now. I mean, soft tip's still more well known, probably has the bigger investment base, but I mean, thanks to things like the DPFL and other organizations, like the ADO as well and ADA and all these others, steel tip is still on the up because darts in general is on the up, especially in North America. I always tell people this is as good of a time as any to get into darts because, frankly, before COVID, I was convinced darts in North America was fading away. I have not felt that feeling since.
When you look at the Asian markets, they're heavy soft tip, but their steel tip present is there. It's definitely there, especially now with the likes of the PDC Asia Tour. So, hey, who knows what can happen down the road? But I'm excited for the future of darts here in North America. No lie.
Well, I didn't expect you to lie, but now I'm glad you clarified. Well, excited to see what happens next year. We're going to, like I said, get the over-the-shoulder shot of Ryan and Bob McCoy here playing on board 15. We're going to go ahead and just kind of let the music play in the background here while they get set up, and then we're going to probably get, like I said, coming up next, ladies finals, I would presume, and then after that, we're going to be jumping to whatever finals or third-place matches ready after that because these brackets are going quick around here. Don't go far, folks. Give us a like, give us a follow, give us a subscribe, if you so please. And go ahead and check over to the Doug's Sportsball page over on Facebook. Give them some love and thank them for hosting us, as Doug's definitely not sitting next to me right now. I'm not going to look. I don't think he's there. But if he is, just know I did my call to actions. All right, guys. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, that didn't take too long. The ladies are ready to play, and here we go for our finals of the women's singles bracket here. It is Abby Spot going up against Michelle Daka and our board here, and I'm excited to see Michelle, as I'm not as familiar with her as Doug was just giving me a little bit of the sit rep on this one. I'm Nick DiChiria, joined by Will Stewart on the call here.
Yeah, excited for a first final of the evening here as we get Spot back up on the board. She pretty much hammered down and won that queen seat position over April Patterson, and for Michelle to one up April in that previous match speaks volumes. So we'll see what kind of action we got here as Abby leads us off with a good 6.
So here's the good telltale sign that this is about to be a banger of a matchup. Is that, first off, everyone already knows Abby Spot. Girl needs no introduction. Michelle, on the other hand, so last year we saw Abby Spot in the final play against Casey Bates. It's our first time seeing her, and so it was, and again, it was one of the Doug Sports Pubs girls, and this is basically from what Doug just told me is Casey Bates has been number 1. Michelle's been number 2 on that same roster, and Michelle had to actually beat Casey to get to this point here. So it seems like Doug Sports Pub is becoming a little bit of a hotbed for some up and coming female talent.
You're dang right it is. Just all of Wisconsin in general has been that way. So yeah, excited to see what the future holds for some of these ladies.
We'll say Michelle does have a very interesting stance at the Aki here. Kind of has her knee twisted forward a little bit, and then a little bit of a squat there. So I wonder if she does a little bit of squat for stability, or what the reasoning behind it is. I'm curious where that habit came from.
Exactly. You never know really until you talk to the individual and learn that story or that backing. But maybe she just has played with that for her career in darts. But
it's just so fascinating because, again, up until she does the actual squat itself, she lines up otherwise very, very traditional. But it's also one of those things where it doesn't matter if it works for you. If you're able to get, the hard part with doing something like that is you have to be at the same height level almost every time, or else you're going to start having darts go high and low, because your arm's just not the same height.
exactly.
But whatever works for you. You know, I can't talk. My setup is one of the weirdest looking in darts. Will has no follow through, and here we are.
Oh, that's because I haven't played in forever. So consistency will give you a little bit more of a follow through. But whatever. Bash me on my no follow through.
Listen. I'm not trying to bash you, and I apologize for any statements that I made that are true.
Nick, we're not friends right now. Moving on to the match. Here we go.
Oh, boy. Well, here we go, indeed. So far, Abby really not relinquishing any control here. Michelle's doing a good job of getting the point differential in her favor, but you're down 4 numbers, and you've heard me say it time and time again. If you're down 4 numbers in a match, you're almost all but done in that particular leg.
Yeah, very hard to come back from that margin of deficit, especially in this current one where Abby, she's got the seat, she's got a set to play with, per se. So you need to win a few legs to get her here.
Well, it looks like this is not going to be one of those legs. Abby just needs to get 25 points in 3 16s. Going to start the 16s knowing her. She has full confidence knowing that 3 singles in the 16s does more than enough here. How about a double and then bullseye? No, trip 20. She did last time she went for the 15s over to the bullseye.
Well, wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Abby Spot so far showing why she's the seat holder.
You're blocked, Brent. Goodbye. Don't be calling me Gator Arm.
Gator Arm Stewart is crazy. Oh, man. You know what, Brent? You're now a moderator in the Facebook chat. Congrats on the promotion.
How dare you?
How dare you do that? Well, good start there from Daka. Finding 4 up top. Abby's going to try to snap right back, but just gets 4 of her own.
All right, so you got the advantage with the throw here. Go ahead and add some points. I'd stay now.
This is a double-edged sword if you're Michelle, right? On one hand, she needs to get comfortable. She doesn't look comfortable yet. And so by getting comfortable, typically one of the best things you can do is stay at a number of point until you feel like you kind of figured out what's going on. On the other hand, you don't want this to go as an elongated match, especially when Abby's firing like this. It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't scenario.
Let's open those 17s, but I'm feeling these 20s are going to go right here. And she may take a look at the 17s.
Did see a question in here about tomorrow's start times. So we do have at 9 a.m. Central the men's pro, non-pro doubles, 501 open and open out. 9:30 a.m. is the pro doubles cricket, and 10 a.m. is the women's singles 501. And then after that, they have afternoon events and then evening events as well. So just a heads up for those. We do have a little bit more of a delayed start time just because we have 3 total event sessions. Last year, we went for 16 total hours. In this case, we will have probably about 10 a.m. Central will probably be around our start time, 10:30. It should be about the range, depending on turnout, of course. If there's a whole bunch of people, who knows? There is always usually a whole bunch of people here.
Yeah, let the first round or 2 get underway and then come in for your coverage. At least give you some breathing distance, you know, so.
I always say you'd rather miss the first 2 rounds of coverage than the last 2 rounds of coverage. And even if we did go live for the entirety of that coverage, then you're not getting the best commentary by the end of it, especially when tomorrow will be probably a 14-hour streaming day for us, regardless of that delayed start time.
Well, we look after the tournaments too. So part of that reasoning is, you know, hiccups can happen in those first rounds that, you know, are unfortunate, and they do truly happen. So if we're not live for it, chances are it's just kind of swept underneath the rug, and you go about your day, you know. So just works out for everybody. Well, right now, hey, Spot once again just proving why she's in the position she currently is in of the queen seat holder.
Yeah, trying to get herself back-to-back wins in this event. Again, last year, besting Casey Bates. Does need a good 3 mark here. Single 18 for 2 17s. Gonna grab the 17s first. Up to the 18s. And finds a trip on the last start there. Well-executed throw. Puts Daka in the corners. Just collects 3. She looks frustrated. She feels frustrated. She's actually throwing pretty well in this leg. Abby's just found a pretty good stride today, and she's been feeling pretty comfortable.
Yeah, she's got that look on her face, man. Just serious. I'm gonna win this title kind of look, and that's tough to beat. She's throwing a 4.38 right now. I mean, yeah, Michelle throwing the 3.63. She's holding her own, but it's just not touching Spot right now.
A huge 7 mark does start to turn that table just a little bit, but only if Abby does an error, and currently shooting a 4.4, you wouldn't expect that error here.
Look at her go for the close early.
Wow.
And capitalizes with the big triple. Granted, she's still down here, but now Michelle has to kind of go for the bulls unless she goes for this clutch shot on the 18s and 15s.
Yeah, the safer play is to tee up on the bull there, and you have to have a lot of confidence. I mean, don't be wrong. If you hit the 6 mark and get your advantage going to the bulls, that's the best position you could possibly find yourself in the average cricket league. But she went for the safer play there of teeing up, and Abby just not even blinking an eye. Wow, finds it
over.
Oh my goodness, Abby Spot. I'm not even going to say her name right. That was impressive.
That really was. And I was about to say before, I was thinking this could be over right here, and capitalizes 4 on the bull, 4.
Yeah,
Just throwing some heat.
Certainly incredible, and we're really having a great time as things are starting to wind down. Even the blind draw is starting to wind down. That started here at 9:30, and coming up next here on our board, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken here, we're going to see. I'm going to double check here. I believe we're going to get the 4th place match in the non-pro, and then I think we're getting final after that, because the 3rd place match is about to get started in the, 4th place match in the pro. And then after that, 3rd place match in the non-pro, and then final is going to be our run of order here, give or take.
Wow.
Well, Will, have you had a good time hanging out, calling some games today?
Yeah, it's been good, man. I appreciate you having me for a little bit. I know that I got some things I'm going to get ready for tomorrow because, well, we got a big day with the little man planned if the rain doesn't unfortunately end that. So,
well, I certainly appreciate you hanging out, and really, I mean, it's a pleasure to have you on my platform, USA Darts. I'm just kidding; it's the other way around. We've been having a lot of fun today. We've been calling a lot of great games, and just honestly having a great time all together here as Abby and Skylar are all raiding the room right now after that final. Will, I believe, is that going to bid you adieu tonight? You got apparently got to be a responsible human being and go to bed.
Whoa. Who said going to bed? I got things I got to do.
Watch
for
movies?
My son. That's cruel, but yes, maybe I'll watch a flick or two. Maybe I'll watch some, movies that you've never seen before.
I haven't seen most movies before.
Well, yeah, that's the truth.
Skylar just wanted you to know that she put her shoes back on. Abby said, "I love Will," and we all love you, Will.
If you didn't catch that from Nick, that's commonly what happens when Nick's around girls is
Will, are you implying that I get nervous around females?
Yes. All righty, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it.
Man.
Nick will be here giving you the broadcast of the rest. If these girls are in the same vicinity, I don't know how he's going to do it, but he'll figure out a way.
Yeah, don't you worry about it, guys. 4th place match coming up next. Bob McCoy, Sean Kafflish come up on our board. Thank you again, Will, for joining us. And you guys are stuck with me for the rest of the evening. We have a couple more matches. We'll be back in just a moment time once these guys get to the board here for more continued coverage of the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship 2024.
Ba-ba.
And back to the action, better than ever. I'm Nick DiChiria, finally free of Will Stewart here. Excited to be bringing you guys coverage of our fourth place match in the pro singles cricket. We got Bob McCoy taking on Sean Kaflish. Winner of this will get Luke Pretzel. And then after that, sitting in the seat, Tyler Hinsey makes a miracle run after surviving Eric Bobzine there. So this is going to be incredible to see who makes the run back. And our non-pro side, they actually are just about to start that third place match. Fourth place match is just now finishing up. So pretty much we're going to cover this match, and then from there it'll probably be final or third place final. So I'm looking forward to it, guys. Let us know where you're watching from and where you're tuning in from, and don't bring up movies anymore. Will literally made fun of me for like an hour straight about movies. No more movie talk today. We're just here to talk about darts, or the fact that Sean's standing in front of the camera. Either one. Just a 3 mark there in the open. When we saw Sean Kaflish, we saw him 2 other times on the board today. First time we saw him was admittedly kind of lukewarm. It was not his best performance. He was staying into like a mid to low 4. The second time we saw him, he was near perfect, throwing in the 6s for 2 games straight in dominant fashion. Which version of Sean Kaflish will show up right here? Bob McCoy, in his match that we got to see him on, admittedly, with his match against Tyler Buck, was not his best performance, but it was enough to get through the win there, as he was not getting pressed as much as we typically see. And these guys are either going to bring the best out of each other, or one's going to roll over the other here. And so far, Bob's in firm control. Here's your music update. We're currently now on Chapel Roan Pink Pony Club. Big difference from Chill Bill from Rob Stone earlier. We went from trap rap to pop music, as Bob McCoy here just goes ahead and hits a 9 mark. Great shot there from the real McCoy. So now Kaflish is just going to be relegated to that corner pocket there. Finds it on the second dart, room to find the third. Does do so, and you can see, uses the first one, kind of marks the distance. Second one, places right in that corner, and then stacks right on top of the dart. Well-executed throw, but the advantage clearly in McCoy's favor. 6 mark will get him a huge advantage going into the bowls here. McCoy just recomposing. He only needs the 3 mark on the 16s. So nothing fancy. He's going to be a little frustrated by that, but, I mean, you're up almost 100 points right now. And you have a 2-number advantage with 20s and 17s. Pushing your opponent to the 15s, you're going to be just fine. Even if a 9 mark is hit, you will still return with the point lead. But, of course, it doesn't mean you don't want to hit every dart. Now does it? Five mark there for Kaflish. Does start to get near that 5-0 range. But again, it was total dominance that we saw in that last match from him. Don saying, tune in from Central Illinois. And then we got Chad tuning in from Lorain, Ohio. Appreciate you guys watching along here. And Tyler saying, all-day darts. Yeah, tomorrow's all-day marathon coverage from us over here. It is... well, actually, so we pretty much prioritize all of Saturday, right? Because our Sunday coverage, we actually don't cover Sunday here. It is a added money blind draw and then one mixed event. So we actually instead try to focus on having one really long day rather than 3 normal length dart stream days. If you guys are curious about the decision making there. And if you weren't, I didn't care. I told you anyways. One more bowl here. Real McCoy reels it in. So that is a 1-0 advantage for him. Sean Cafflish will have to start here and will need to take advantage of it. Scott Hanshang, tomorrow is a golf day. Get your priorities straight. My priorities are straight. It's about the darts, brother, man. Although golf does sound pretty good right now. Cafflish finding a 3 in the bed on the 20s to get things going and getting a 9 mark. Good shot there and kind of gives himself a little bit of a nod. Bob McCoy now going to be pushed to try to do the same here. If you start with a 9 with the throw, your opponent doesn't. Puts you in a great position here. And that might sound a little rudimentary to say. That's because it is. 6 mark there for McCoy. I'm Cafflish here. I'm going to go on the attack early here. See if that first dart connects. If it doesn't hit a trip on the first dart, I bail to the 20s. Looking back up. Needs to dial that dart in. Going a little bit wiry. Does find on the last. McCoy cannot get the point lead. He'll be short by 9 points if he goes trip-trip. Wants to be careful about deflections here. He went high. Not going to have much room left in there. Finds 5. Goes over top on the last. Oh, Cafflish. 20s are his friends again. Just a single 19 on the last, but again, pushing that boundary a little bit more in his favor, keeping McCoy out of reach. That's entirely his goal. Turn in, turn out here. One mark there's going to feel disappointing. Now the 19s are guaranteed to go away. Needs to try to stay true. Does find the trip. So now I would attack these 18s here. And then back to the 20s. This is the 4th place match of our pro bracket that we are looking at here. Winner will play Luke Pritzel. And then after that, winner of that will play Tyler Hensey in that final there. Looks like our 3rd place match is not quite underway yet in our non-pro. Still waiting on the winner of Aiden Cromwell and Kellen Sperlin. Winner of that will play Daryl Nycannon. And then in the final, Zach Sikaris. As Will screwed me up on that one really bad earlier. Donnie Holden saying, great darts, but what are those orange shoes? But he did the last part with just emojis. Talking about Bob's shoe setup there as Cafflish goes ahead and hits another 9 mark in this match. I'll tell you, Bob McCoy, I've seen better shoe choices. I'll allow myself today. Tries to bail to the 16 as well to get that second number up and play a little bit of chess against the checkers, but last one just sails away, and you can see the hand motion from Bob. They may very well may be red, but I would think it's way funnier. Actually, no, I'm looking at the window right now. They're definitely orange. That's orange. Ken Rip in the background arguing with me. That's an orangish red for sure. That is definitely not red. Like, if you think of red, I think of, I don't know, the red board we're looking at. I don't think of that color. That would be an orangish red. It'd be like a red that forgot to be red that day. Scott Hanish saying, I'm not ready for non-pro anymore. Lost the only ounce of skill I ever had. Was it when you fell on the floor? that where it went? You know, remember that one time you fell? And then a very valid comment here from Heather. Does it match the red in his shirt, though? Admittedly, no, it doesn't. It does on camera, though. On camera, it does look pretty close. But like that red's like a lightish red on his shirt and like an orangish red on his shoes. I'm tired of colors. Bob is normally a stylish guy, though. Bob just trying to continue to push this leg along here, but Sean's done a good job of playing really strong here. He's just had a lot of variance in his game. And again, it becomes a question mark. So the leg that we're seeing right now from Calflish is not the leg we got anywhere near in the previous go. This is an impressive leg here, and this is going to a last leg decider to see who gets to that third place match. McCoy going to try to drill the double. Goes left and a little high, so definitely can be a dart to be used. Sean's going to line up a little bit more to the right than normal here and try to throw against the barrel. Can he ride it into the double? Looks like he might have. That's a well-thrown dart. Yeah, I think he got it there. Yeah, here we go. Calflish. He started off with a bet in the 20s in the last leg. Can he do that here? The opinion's still out on the survey. He very well might. He might not. Does catch the wrong side of the barrel there. And just a 3 on the open. Give himself a come on there. So McCoy, this could be a big moment. This is the type of moments that Bob really kind of lives for. He is an excellent player with a high gear, but more notably, I think he is one of the best timed players. He typically knows when to collect on these big shots, but the darts disagree. That was I didn't like the switch. I understand that he felt blocked after the first dart there. I think it's just too high risk, even if it does collect. He kind of just really handed a big opportunity to Calflish. Calflish is going to make it hurt. How about a white horse from Sean Calflish there? How about a 4-number advantage to nada? Whole lot there from Bob McCoy. This might be the end of his run here. The real McCoy needs to get real. He's going to try his best to make sure he has a defense here. And finds a 9 mark in answer. Saying, I'm not going to go out quietly here, but this is a hard position to find yourself in if you're Bob. And Calflish does. That's the opening you're waiting for. If you're Bob here, you're going to grab at least one number. At least one number, and then try to push the points more. Maybe 2 numbers and push the points more. Depends on if you trip that 16. He does. Now, grab some 20s and 19s here. There's the 19. There's the 20. Does not go, though. He's going to be frustrated, but this is a good moment now. Now you're forcing, right now, Sean to be able to collect a 6 mark after your last trip. First one's good. Single does not get the point lead back. And that's what he hit here. 5-point difference. If I'm McCoy, I think I prefer the shot to go trip 16, single 20 here. I think I would prefer that rather than going for single 20, trip. I don't know, though. It can go either way on this shot. Whichever one you do, you have to commit. Trip 16. Single 20. Trip 16. God, I'm so smart. Big shot there. Gap has been closed just a little bit here. Calflish can go trip to get a shot to 16. He might just stay. He does stay. Finds a 3 in the bed there. Sean Calflish coming back to life. 5-8 plays a 6-0 and a last leg decider. Really? What is a certifiable nail biter? Forced to stay. He might go to the 15s. No, he does stay. I only said that because I wasn't sure if he had a good angle on that 16 or not, but fine 7. One trip on either the 18 or 17 gets an opportunity for 2 single 16s to have the point advantage and the close here. First start trip, does he go for it? He does. Single 16 on this last start. And does get it. So now McCoy, you're going to try to bet the 15s here and hope for an opportunity. Try to force an error here. This is a good game here between these gentlemen. That's an awkward position. Yeah, he hates it. You have to try to throw into it here and luck into a triple. Because if you get at least a trip, you can bail out to a bull or a close shot after, which is suboptimal but necessary. But you have to find a trip on the start. And now you have to stay no matter what. Does somehow sneak it in there. Big find on the last. 27-point difference between these guys, though, is not enough to be comfortable. Depending on what he wants to do here, if you feel like that you don't like the spot of the 18, just go to your 17s here. That's what he does. And does decide to stay there. First start trip does not get the point lead. So McCoy will have no shot to close both numbers while having the point lead. I would probably recommend just hitting as many 15s as you can. And if not, just start finger punching it. Huge 7 find there. Able to sneak him in. Catfish just needs a first start triple. Does get the point lead there. Continuing to stay. Could be potentially costly. First start trip now gets Bob McCoy the shot here. A shot that you could have potentially forced to never have, right? I mean, this is risky. Here's the swing. No, he didn't swing it. He didn't want to take a risk with the 1-point advantage there. 61-point difference. But I don't know. I mean, you would expect Catfish to hit at least the 4 on the 18s or 17s here. I don't know if I like that. Finds the first start trip. Stays for another. And bets the number, and I think that's the absolute punishment there. That was a huge shot. 101-point difference between the players now. And great composure from Catfish. McCoy making an error I just wouldn't expect there. And you could argue it wasn't an error, but turned out to be by how well Sean just hit those 18s. This is a good answer. 4-point difference between the players. At some point, someone's going to have to take the swing here. They're not close to rounding out. I mean, don't be wrong. I'm down to watch another 15 rounds of 6-0 play 6-0 the game. Yeah, and there we go. Catfish finds a 7 mark there and pretty much puts this one, I wouldn't say quite away yet just because that is crazier things have happened, but you'd have to imagine Catfish is going to be the one facing Pritzel, and Pritzel's in the background watching this one pretty intently, I'm not going to lie. He's invested in seeing who his opponent is. Sean Catfish, 2 bulls to make a finals appearance here. A little bit of an awkward dart. Needs one more bull and a place to put it. And does find it there. And Sean Catfish moves on to the 3rd place match. And you can see Bob giving him some love there. You can see Luke Pritzel in the background hiding behind that camera over there. This is going to be interesting how this bracket continues to develop. I'm excited for every bit of this as we get towards the end of our coverage here for day one of the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship here in Plover, Wisconsin, also known as the Plover Tournament here. Should be coming up next. Third place match will be Sean Kafflish and Luke Pritzel. And then after that, I believe we're going to get the non-pro final and then the pro final, or some version of those. I'm hoping we get both finals. I'm actually going to confirm that with our tournament staff now. So we'll be back in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick DiChiria. Here he comes. I'll be right back. All right, so I just got an update here from Doug Barry here, and it looks like we have a little bit of a change of plans. The third place match for the non-pro is just about done. Like they're into the closing rounds of that last leg right there, which is going to be the winner of that, either Daryl Nycannon or Kellen Sperlin going up against Zach in the finals here. And so we're going to actually get that non-pro final first and then cut to the pro final after is going to be our game plan strategy here. So unfortunately, we will not get the third place match for Luke Pritzel and Sean Kafflish over here. But that being said, it's because we're going to get final and final. So just a heads up, guys, we're going to get those guys over to the board in just a moment. Don't go far. I'll be right back. I'll miss you. Okay? Don't go far. I'll know. Alrighty, guys, just a quick update here. We are going to get our non-pro singles final here. Zach Zakaris. I've blown it. Thanks, Will. I appreciate you. And Daryl Nycan in a rematch of the seat match here. See these guys warming up here. We're going to give them a couple of minutes to just finish warming up, but they're not going to take too long, and then we're going to be right back into the action. So just give us a quick moment, guys, and we'll be here with some great games, and I'll have a special guest. You guys have to wait to see who it is. Be back in just a moment. Alrighty, here we go. That's the finals I'm telling you about here. My name's Nick DiChiria. We're covering the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship here in Plover, Wisconsin. And I am joined by a special guest in the booth, Ken Rip City Rip. How you doing, Ken?
Good. You called me special. How do you know?
I know more than you would think, we found out. Unless it's about movies. Then we know way less than you would expect. Yeah, this is going to be a good look at the non-pro side here, the finals, as I'm excited to see these guys once again. Daryl, really, you kind of thought he was going to win that second leg in the seat match, and then just had a one errant round where Zach really came alive. What's your expectations for this match, Ken?
I don't know Zach very well. I've thrown with Daryl a ton. I think Daryl's got a really good shot, but he's just got to stay consistent. Zach so far today has been really consistent when given opportunities, and when he had that door open for him, that king seat match, he really stepped through it and took control of the match. And here he goes again already.
Yeah, he put it in his conversation with me. First off, let me tell you insane behavior. Insane behavior is where you play in the king seat match, and then while waiting to play your finals match, you rewatch and listen to the commentary about your match. That is an insane thing to do, and I will never, ever recommend a player to do that. But he did, and he then talked to me about it, and he said, honestly, tonight's been a career night for him. He even left his darts at home today, and had his old set in his case, but not his new set of darts, and now having a career day. Seems like those new darts are long gone. Old news.
Yeah, I thought I heard him say that those are darts he keeps in his truck just for whatever. And now they've come out and they were jealous that they were put away in the corner like baby.
Yeah, can't put baby in a corner. Does not grab the 17 in the last start there. The big trip there would have been huge, but just falls to the 2 here, giving Daryl a little bit of an opportunity here. Daryl's going to look to collect at minimum 5 here to try to regain that point lead. And Daryl, like I said, his form between the 9-darter we saw at Kenosha just last week there, and just his form in the last couple of months, I mean, has really been incredible.
Yes, I'm really impressed and happy for him after he came back from all the medical issues that he had last year. It's great to see him up and moving and throwing again.
I couldn't agree more with that. Zach here needs to find 2 17s. Going to grab the 20s first. I like it. Putting in a little bit of safety cushion here. Just needs to stay true on this last start. Does not. Gets away from him just a little bit here.
They say singles are easy to hit.
Yeah, they're not.
No, they are not easy to hit.
A single that was missed is the whole reason Tyler Hensey has the seat. And not to, again, I'm only saying that because you would always expect Eric Bobsey with 1 dart for 1 single to hit it on a 16, not even a bowl. And so singles are sometimes the toughest darts. But no harm, no foul. Just going to grab the single 17 here and then continue to add on to the 20s. He moves to the corner pocket.
He's
What
been
do you
playing
think?
really aggressive.
Do you like that?
It's hard to say. Depends on what your feeling is, and if he's feeling it, he's feeling it. I always like to try to keep at least a bullseye point lead. I would have gone back to the 20s.
Yeah, I don't mind the second dart going at the 16s. The third dart for the 15, while it is a dagger shot, sets up your opponent for an opportunity where they could hit a big 8/9 mark in response and go 4-3 on the bulls. I think it's a big risk, low reward on the last dart there, but in this case, it pays off well with only a 3 mark from Daryl. Zach's going to be in pole position and more likely will have the first leg on the board here and be on match point in our non-pro final.
Oh, that was close to the double.
Yeah, pretty much set in stone here. Daryl's going to try to mount a defense, find we've already seen 2-3 in the blacks.
Yeah, he just needs a 4 mark just to get the point lead, and hopefully that the last one goes in as well.
But he's not going to be able to do so. So Zach will go ahead and I don't want to jinx it. He will hold on, wait for it. He might. I don't know. It could. Maybe. Possibly.
The anticipation.
The win. As he does get the first one on the board here and puts himself at match points. Zach, not Galifianakis. I can't. Sakaris. He Sakaris to wins this one. Nope, that pun didn't work. Daryl to start us off here for leg number 2.
Because he's got an A in there in the last name, so that makes sense. No, he doesn't.
I had to double check my spelling there for a second, Ken. Threw me off my game.
Oh, Daryl needs to collect on this one. Ooh.
I mean, he just played a very tough match to get back to this point here in the third place position.
Yeah, that one went all 3 games.
So I'm wondering if it's a stamina related issue because he played well in that match to get back here. He wouldn't have gotten away with too many slack visits here. So I wonder what's going to take for him to lock in.
He's just going to need Zach to give him an opportunity. But
Zach
looks like he's going up.
He should. I love that. I love the shot there. It already matches his play style.
Yep.
And on top of that, I mean, you just want Daryl to continue to feel uncomfortable in this match. The last thing you want is for him to go up here and pop a couple 20s and feel like the world's his oyster.
Yeah, a lot of it's going to depend on this first start. Depends on where it lands.
Do you want to give a huge shout out to everybody watching at home? 324 of you guys still staying awake, even though it is almost 1 a.m. Central Time. Big thank you to all you guys. As this year we've had almost 4 or 5x the viewers that we had last year for the Doug Sports Pub Championship, and that is all thanks to you guys. As soon as I shout out you guys, we've had 40 disappear.
Oh, uh-oh.
No, I'm just kidding. Appreciate everyone you guys watching along.
Daryl had a big shot there. Point lead, got to close, forcing Zach to another number.
Well, and here's the other factor of this, right? Is Daryl's a savvy veteran. Zach, this is new to him. This is new to be on the stream board. He's very aware he's on the stream board, hyper conscious of it. So the fact is, the moment you start making him feel uncomfortable, that's the moment where the bright lights start to come into play. If you're thinking of game plans, if anything, if I'm Daryl, once I get a number, I'm not going to leave it. I'm going to make him feel every bit of this pain and pressure.
But I also don't think Daryl wants to make this match go longer than it needs to.
You say that, but he did stay for the 18s there.
Well, that's that veteran move where, well, you didn't close the number. I'm going to make sure that you realize you didn't close the number.
Yeah, it's a good shot there. This one framing up early to be a potential 1-1 scenario going to a last leg. But then again, we talk about the King Seat match. Zach was up 1-0. And then Daryl had a round where it was just really off, and Zach hit a big one right behind. That's going to be kind of what he's thinking right now is, I've been in this position before. I'm okay. And, you can see it in the background there, the big stretching arm motions, the big deep sigh. I mean, he's feeling the heat right now.
Yeah. And then I don't know if he was warming up while he was waiting.
He was at least watching his match back. Yeah. But again, crazy, right? I don't know if I could. I would start.
I don't
thinking
think
about
I could do
much.
that.
I can do a lot. Already a head case, so I don't really mind different things affecting me. I don't think I could listen to someone critiquing what I do and then immediately have going up to do said thing again.
Yeah, and I'd be analyzing my throw. What was my stance? Oh, looks like Zach is. Uh-oh. He worked out some of the kinks. So we'll see what Daryl does here. Daryl's got 2 numbers. I'm not sure if he's going to... He looks like he's looking up at the 20 first. Nope. Yep. Nope, changed his mind.
Yeah, his eyes are a little deceiving on that one there, but pretty much just maintaining his control. And does go up to point on the last start there after not finding the 16s. Zach's going to need to find a big round. He's going to have to bet one of these numbers here, and anything less will not feel like enough.
Yeah, this is about the same spot he was in the king seat match where he threw a 9 and the 16s.
Oh, almost happened. I didn't want to jinx it. He does find 5, though. Keep himself alive in this leg. Yeah, the difference between the non-pro and the pro is the fact that in a position like this, you'd expect the pro to be able to close out the game from here. Closing out the game is one of the hardest things to do, especially in the non-pro bracket. I mean, again, I think Daryl, you could still consider him a pro. He's a really savvy veteran. It's going to be one of those big what-ifs. I don't believe it till I see it. You got to cross that finish line yourself.
Oh, there's the Daryl I remember.
Yeah, big find there, finding 6, and you can see Zach giving him some respect on that. I did see the trend on Facebook where everyone said, vote for banning the bump
Yes.
for election day. Do you have a take on that one?
I'm not a big fan of the bump after every throw. I'll typically acknowledge my opponent when they hit a big round, usually like an 8 or a 9. That's usually about it. But to me, it's if you throw a 1 mark and someone gives you a bump, that's just like, well, here's a ribbon, you know.
You're not wrong, and I'm going to have to agree with you. I especially for me, I grew up playing youth steel tip leagues, so it was very familiar to not fist bump. It was beginning and end of match, and with your partner maybe. And partners, I'm fine. Partners, if you want to fist bump, that's great. As I do want to give a shout out, it's just out of camera view, but Tyler Hensey, Luke Pritzel, their final is ready as well, and they were given the option, hey, do you guys want to wait for this match to finish, or do you guys want to go ahead and play? And they said, no worries about it. They're sitting right behind here. I believe Hensey's got a water in his hands, and Pritzel's got not a water in his hands, and they're going to sit down and watch the match and support the non-pros here. So give respects to that there for sure.
Well, that puts a little pressure on Daryl.
Does make it a little bit more interesting. You want to be careful if you're Daryl. You don't want to accidentally give a free chance to your opponent for the win. So he wants to hit at least the single 20 or hit the 3 bulls. But you don't want to hit neither. Smart switch.
Well, the nice thing was, I mean, he missed on the second one. If you hit on the second one, then you kind of get that spot. And if you miss on the third one, then you're giving your opponent the opportunity.
Exactly. If you are going to miss, the second dart is the best one to miss on. But Zach's going to stay right in here. This is a big moment. Oh, and the crowd was very much. Again, you guys can't quite see it because we have a very different point of view, which is kind of crazy to be, again, behind the players in eyesight while commentating them. But there's a lot of people here cheering on Zach right now.
And Daryl's gotten the nickname of Grandpa.
Well, that's fair. As Mitch Barham tunes in, says, that's my grandpa. 1-1 here, Ken. Who do you think takes this last leg? Are we getting a double dip, or are we getting done right here?
You know, right now for me, it's a toss-up. It's really going to depend on who wins the Stittle and how the first 2 rounds go. You know, if Zach has a bad first 1 or 2 rounds, how does his mindset change of, well, I can still come back and get the next, it's only the first step. I got to get beat twice. Where Daryl's got a little bit more pressure to try to force it into a second one.
If you guys are curious, I'm going to translate Ken's answer. I'm just going to wait and see who starts off better and then pick them. That is what he said. He said, whoever wins the diddle and then their first 2 rounds, so 6 darts. For me personally, I will have to give credit to the savvy veteran here of Daryl, even going against the darts here. But of course, Zach, I mean, he's playing like he has something to prove right now. He needs to let this moment not get to him. The best thing you can do is get lost in the game. Just playing darts, thinking about that. The last thing he needs to do is think about the people standing behind watching him, as this is the only match in the tournament going on right now.
In the position that you're in, you just got to stay focused on doing your job.
But, I mean, look at his form. He brings it right below the eye line. It almost touches the shoulder, but, I mean, it's very consistent motion. The only thing that will get shaky for him is his release timing. That's the only thing that will change. His follow-through, his drawback, everything else looks fine right now and is fine right now.
Yes, Alex, you should have gone to this, but you didn't, so...
There's always tomorrow.
Yeah, there is tomorrow.
Come over tomorrow. We're here. Why aren't you?
People are always looking for teammates.
That's fair. I will play in the team event. I will not. I will be streaming it. Unless I get a really good team. But then don't tell Jeremy from Booyah or Doug or Bobby or Jake Schreiber. Don't tell any of those people that I'm doing that.
What if you play with them?
That'd be a good team. Honestly, there would be no complaints about any of those guys being my teammates.
Oh, it looks like Zach is putting his foot in the ground.
Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful 3 in the bed there on the 20s. And putting Daryl under some heat here. Zach saying, I'm going to prove the doubters wrong and show them that I'm a non-pro to be reckoned with.
Hi, Renee. Hope you're feeling better.
Daryl answers with a 7. Does not regain the point lead here, but this is going to be a close bout. What does Zach do in this scenario here? I want him to stay until he hits at least a trip on the 20. I really only want him to take 1 dart at the 19. You have to hit at least a trip on the 20 before you consider taking that dart. You don't want to get too risky with this. He's going to take the look here. Goes high, go back up. He does. Doesn't collect, but I do like the shot selection.
Yep.
That's one thing is the best way to for him to not let that pressure of the moment, to the anxiety of it all to come to him is just by he is fired up back there. he is I see him passionately talking to somebody in the audience there. I don't think he's mad at them. I think if anything he's just trying to keep himself fired up. But yeah, giving yourself a cushion, keep the pressure off your own shoulders. It's okay to play conservative when you're going first and you're on match point.
Curious if he goes for the 19 right away. It looks like he's looking down there.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the pop right here. You gotta just be careful, and that's why I want him to bail on the 19s right there.
He's looking down again.
Good collection. That was a big switch, big find. And it's very scary when you need 2 singles and you go left or right on your first dart.
Now Daryl's got himself a lot of work to do.
He's still within striking distance. He's pretty dang near it. Finds 5. Now, this is where Zach can kind of guarantee the win or not. It's about how he approaches turns like this. If you play it smart, play it a little bit more conservative, that's great. If you take the aggressive shot and it doesn't pan out, though, it's going to be detrimental. See, here I'm bailing. Goes high. It's going to be hard to find that trip. And he doesn't. And that's what I'm saying. I almost would have preferred the inverse there. Start with a big trip 20. He's been finding that first start trip 20 almost every time he's shot at it.
I hate to say this, but I would agree with you. I think that would.
You don't have to hate to say it. Just because Shauna will bully me does not mean everybody that has ever sat next to me and called a game has to continue that trend. Oh, that dropped low. Daryl's got to correct. This might not be too much of a punish on Zach. It does punish, but not by much. I mean, so 3-point difference. Zach has less of an advantage. Needs to tee up here. If I'm not hitting 620s, I'm not moving. Like 4 is the bare minimum that he needs to hit on these 20s right now.
I would prefer him just to sit in camp on the 20s.
Working on that dart there. It's right on the wire. Tough spot. And it deflects down into the one there. It's hard because like the only other option there is to either take an aggressive shot to close or try to get that cover shot on another number there. But it's tough. This is now fully in the hands of Daryl to capitalize on. 2 singles will get him a shot at the 20s.
And this is one of those nice transition places as well. Oh.
And that's a big misstep right back. This is definitely nerves at the moment showing for both of these gentlemen to some degree. Nerves or fatigue, combination of both.
Well, I'm thinking it's a little bit of nerves, probably for Zach, and not sure what Daryl's endurance is at.
What a moment here. What a find from Zach. Big 7 mark there. Alex Hansen saying, 50 points is a fair cushion to dagger the number, or do you feel like you absolutely need the point lead? Here's my answer. If a 9 mark for your opponent puts you in a very bad spot, then you shouldn't. Then you don't have enough of a cushion. That changes a little bit depending on where you're at in the league versus the beginning or the end. But typically, the safest bet in your strategy is, does a 9 mark take me out of the running right now?
I always try to tell people I want to be 4 darts ahead. So I assume my opponent's going to hit a 9 mark. So I just want to make sure that that 9 mark doesn't hurt me. Or if I can't have that big of a lead, at least if I throw a 4 mark, I've got my lead back.
Well said there. And see, like right here, this is a dart. Needs to go back up to the 20s. Does collect it. And now that's a beautiful moment, right? 108-point lead means that if you bed the 16s, you're not going to get the point lead back, meaning Zach can have a shot at the corner pockets to go in with advantage to the bullseyes. Doesn't mean Daryl's going to give up on this one, though. Again, the Savvy Vet typically reigns true. Oh, but this is not going to be his moment, it seems. He does collect a 4, but now Zach can go right at this if he wants.
And just 3 singles even.
Yeah, your whole goal is just to close the 16s here. Anything else you get is extra credit on your assignment. He studied for this assignment.
Oh, he knew the assignment?
This is the extra credit. He knew the assignment. Look at you. And hits a 9 mark there and gives us a double shaka bra. That's his favorite celebration. I love every bit of it here. And, yeah, Daryl, you can see he's kind of in disbelief about the moment right here. Daryl's just trying to recompose. He's not going to give up. He's going to still focus on every one of these darts. But Zach very well may just get this done here and win 2-1 in another tiebreaker. Or not another tiebreaker, in another close match against Daryl, I should say.
Yep.
Here we go, Zach. What do you got in store for us? You can go right at these bulls here. The world is your oyster, and you can hoist the trophy here for the 2024 Doug's Sports Pub Non-Pro Singles. First one's a low, can stack on top. Beautiful dart. One more of those.
Nice finish.
Gets it done there, and he is feeling happy. He got the big win, and it went on a miracle run again, a career-high game. You can see going over there, giving a handshake to Daryl. Daryl frustrated with himself there. It feels like a little bit of the fatigue of the moment kind of got to him. But if you look over here, you see those two guys? Well, that's Tyler and Luke, and they're already playing. You see over here? We're somewhere over here. Tyler,
there.
Tyler, get out of the way! Get out of the way, Tyler. We're trying to wave to the fans. Hi, guys. We're over here right behind the players. This is where we've been located. It is incredibly close and very terrifying. We're in the glass room. If you're curious what the fishbowl is, it's right here. This is it. And we are about to have a great match here against this tall glass of water going up against another very tough and tall opponent in his darts stature alone. We'll be back in just a moment here. I'm Nick DiChiria, joined by Ken Ripp. Thanks for joining me on the calls for that one.
Yeah, I can still hang out for this one.
You absolutely can.
I can't go anywhere until Tyler's done because I drove him.
That's fair. That is fair. Well, you're stuck with us here, but we're going to let them get their last couple warm-up darts in, and then we'll be back in just a moment. Don't go far, folks. It's finals time for our pro singles cricket here in Plover, Wisconsin for the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship 2024. My name is Nick DiChiria, joined by Rip Citykid Rip here. So Luke Hens here, about to have an absolute ball playing on our dartboard here. Who will join the likes of Bob McCoy? You can see Luke Pritzel was a non-pro finalist, did get second to Casey Jones after getting double dipped. He wants to try to, in his first attempt now in the pro side, to get it done here and get the win. As he turns around to give me a handshake, he does not even fully hide his body from the camera. So that's beautiful. Luke Pritzel, everybody. And Tyler Hensey, you know this guy, right?
Yeah, I've heard of him. I did give him a ride out here. I've been helping to mentor him along with his father. And he's just been a sponge soaking up dart knowledge.
Well, apparently it's been working for him pretty well here. He's been in great form, man. I mean, every time I see him, it just seems like he continues to get better and better. And that's something that is not easily done when you're already really good.
That is correct.
It's impressive.
Yep, he keeps learning little strategies just to help improve his game. And now that we're talking about him, he's on the little struggle bus.
Well, it's funny you're talking about like learning like a little bit of strategies here and there. For anything, I think the biggest thing that he needs is the biggest thing that he will get is just experience, right?
Yep.
And the more we see him, the more refined. He looks more composed. I mean, the first time you saw that true level of full composure and that fiery nature was, I will always think about this match, is the Mike Maloney, Leonard Gates, Rick Tyler Henze match. That was the first time where he just like was unconscious. It was incredible, and now every time we see him, it seems like we're getting more and more of that form all the time.
Yep, he's getting much more consistent. He's believing in himself a lot more. And just like his father, forgets to pull a dart out of the board.
Of course, Luke Pritzel, we got to give him some love as well. An absolute phenomenal shot. Not only did he get second in the non-pro last year, I mean, we've seen him do a big one at Whammo in 2023, which is where it put him on the radar. He started off with the highest match average after week 1 of the CSC Division 1 this year, starting off with a 6+. Yep. He's a player with a lot of untapped potential, I would argue to say.
Yes, and the more he gets into these big stages, I think the more that's going to help him and get a little bit more comfortable. But, I mean, he already seems pretty relaxed for the most part. He's just got to not let those missed darts bug him too much.
You can see Tyler Henze took off his hat in record time. Got to say, he reminds me a lot of Sketch, the YouTuber there. Is Luke Pritzel finds a 9 mark, putting Tyler under a little bit of heat here. Good find. Yeah, the last one was going to be hard to place no matter what. I would have preferred, honestly, a bailout either to a cover number or aggressive 19 shot, just because I didn't think there was a chance that Dart was going to be able to find the trip.
But he still pushes and tries to stick those numbers in there. Another 9 mark.
Back to back from Pritzel there. Saying, I'm going to go ahead and get this first leg in style. Luke Pritzel's only loss was, of course, to Tyler Henze in the seat match. And Tyler does regain the point lead here. We expect Luke to just kind of continue to push the envelope as he is. Wow. That is 9 perfect darts in a row for him there. Beautiful stuff there.
That's not bad.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Stacked over the top, it's going to be really hard to get a double in there, especially at his height.
Does just get 3. You could always do the bold move of get on one knee to get underneath the darts.
Pretend you're Mike Carter.
Wow. It's not even here. That's just kind of stray. Because Luke Pritzel does go ahead and throw a very pedestrian 6.0 in the first one.
And considering he was in the 3 range about 4 rounds before that.
Yeah, he absolutely locked in. Incredible stuff. Tyler's going to need to settle himself here. He does not want this to go 2-0 and then go immediately into the last best of 3 here. He wants to try to get this leg, go into a last leg decider one way or another. He needs to just kind of continue to get himself settled. Luke, a.k.a. The Freak, that is his nickname he goes by. Of course, going against Hand Solo. One of the best Dart nicknames to ever have Dart nicknamed. In fact, he's part of the inspiration. I just pitched an idea to the USA Darts crew for our next event where we're all together, where they don't put me in timeout next to Ken Rip. And one of the things we're going to do is a piece of content where we review people's Dart nicknames. Because we've reviewed a lot of things. We never reviewed the actual nicknames. So what if it's good, if it's not, if the story's worth it. And Han Solo is probably going to be on the top of that cake.
That's going to be a very good one.
Seven mark there from Pritzel does regain the point lead. But Tyler with the 20s, taking advantage of the higher plane of field. I don't like saying high ground, so that's Sean's thing now, after stealing it from Danny.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Ken, you're a savvy veteran of the game, and you've worked with a lot of Dart players, and you've seen Tyler's game in particular go and grow. For him, I mean, being a taller player, do you think it's more advantageous for his darts to just go low because he has a better angle of viewing it and being able to stack above those darts, or what's your thought process?
I think it's better for him if that first dart goes low, so then he can go on top of it. He gets a better angle, otherwise it's really, really blocked for him. And half the time I can't figure out how he manages to force a dart down through kind of that hood that he puts over a trip sometimes.
Yeah, it's one of those things, too, where sometimes visual blockers are not actually going to block too much of the dart's flight path, especially in soft tip. And steel tip, usually it will. And soft tip, not as much. The biggest difference is it's just hard to continue to throw it the same way you throw the dart. When your brain can't see the target that you were just aiming at, it typically will start throwing the dart ever so slightly differently.
Yep.
You start trying to either push it a little bit more or
You try
float
to
it in
finesse
place.
it. Yep.
Yeah. Well, Tyler said, finesse this. He's playing aggressive now. He's feeling it. Look at that. Another white horse, second of the match.
Giddy up.
Yeah, I'm not going to do the horse noise again. Actually, I didn't even do it today. Will did. I did hia. That bit has run its course. Giddy up's fine. Giddy up will allow. Zach's already in the chat watching back his match here. So thanks for everything tonight, guys. Amazing stream. Thanks for putting me on. Yeah, absolute pleasure to have you on here. And great shooting. Congrats on the win. You are now on the in-house pro list. Congratulations. As Tyler Hinsey makes us one apiece here, going to a last leg decider in the first set. And then he comments that, walks over to the window to wave at us. So I love it. All right, without looking at the diddle here, and without asking who wins the diddle and then throwing 6 darts, who are you taking here?
Tyler, so that I can go home.
Okay, there you go. Well, Tyler outside on the diddle.
It's all about me. It's always been all about me.
Oh, that was the best case scenario. You can see Tyler's reaction there.
Did they tie?
They did. They were calling for a forfeit because he touched the diddle even though it was a tie. The flights were crossed. But they're obviously just having fun, and Luke does get it in there. Tyler's like, nuh-uh. No way.
Look at Liam. Rooting on his other daycare buddy.
His other daycare buddy. That's awesome. Tyler somehow snuck that in by 1 hole there. That's a hard dart to throw, and that's a big advantage if he can take capitalization on it. So I was struggling to find the words.
So Tyler's had the start in all 3 games. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct. That's a good strategy.
Yeah.
Ooh, flights crossed. And does just get 5 there. And he starts yelling, 5, 5, 5. And then he makes eye contact with us over here. Oh, boy. I will say, funnily enough, not that these players absolutely always deserve the love and support. That's a great 7 mark there from Pritzel. There was a lot of people here watching the non-pro, and then they're like, oh, the pro final, we don't care. And then everyone just disappeared.
Yeah, it got empty really fast.
So Tyler is going to have to respond back.
He's got to fall in love with those 18s again.
When he hits them pretty good, man. But right there, he goes with a shucks. Leaves one of the darts in the board.
I don't know if Luke goes at the 19 or does he go aggressive on the 18s.
I contest 18s here every time. Those 2 marks become worthless if you close. And he did, and he continues to run, and he finds a 9 mark there because it's Luke Pritzel, the freak. Tyler's still not out of this because of that going first advantage. He has to bed this number, though.
Yes, he does.
A 7 mark won't be enough. An 8 mark won't be enough. That was his only opportunity, and then hoping that would cause an error. But this is pretty much set now to go to a last leg decider after just a 4 there. And he gives himself a stop. Britzel continuing to keep the hot hands. Does not go back-to-back, but pretty good. good darts there, I have to say. Gets a point lead back, but 4 numbers down is just pretty steep place to be.
You're only up by 35 points. That's. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to get more interesting. Can I say more interesting?
You can say.
I think that's the right word.
More interesting. More interessante.
Muy interesante.
There you go. Look at that. Duolingo paying off. Tyler continuing to fight on these 16s.
Oh.
Finds just 6 of them there. So Luke going to try to shut the door here. Does do so on the first dart.
I like that play.
And with 4 numbers up, able to go right to the bull there. Pretty much guaranteeing this now as Tyler did a good job of getting himself back into here. And if anything, even though it doesn't get him this leg and they do have to go to another set, I think it will just continue to help him be settled into this next set here. And if anything, it's now Luke's game to lose.
That's, it's one bullseye. Oh, he found it.
What are the odds of that? As this is now reset 0-0, and they're just going to go ahead and get right into the mix here. 6-5-6 will do us. They're having a fun. These guys are just having a good time, man. And that's what darts is about at the end of the day, is just having a good time. Is that what it's about? I was told.
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
Yeah,
I just want to make sure.
It's about having a good time, and it's nice when players are they're friendly with each other and they're not getting upset. These guys have all been playing for a little while, and they're friendly afterwards, and on the board they're serious usually.
Yeah, when they're actually throwing, they're serious. Every moment in between, sometimes during, but usually just every moment in between, they get a little goofy and have a little bit of fun with it.
Oh, they tied another diddle.
Well, these guys are just not giving each other a break here. They're having fun, man. This is awesome. I love to see it, and I love the camaraderie between the two.
Did they tie again?
Oh, nice. That's a funny shot right there. Oh, that looks funny.
Oh, look at that.
It's a mystery diddle. We won't know.
The back of Luke's head.
Oh, never mind. We got to see that perfectly in angle. They're like, which dart was which again? I lost count. Luke, just ask Tyler. He hasn't been drinking. How many dart players does it take to figure out a diddle? That is the question right here.
All right.
At this point, I'm not even convinced I know who won anymore.
Oh, so Luke's not going to let Tyler start the 4th game in a row?
Yeah, that's kind of
Rude.
That was kind of rude.
Jinx.
Tyler just looks over here, takes a big sip of water, and just shakes his head. Here we go. Good start there. Pritzel finds 7 to get things going here. Like I said, I think Tyler really just locks in this set. I do think it's Luke's to lose, but I expect Tyler to play probably his best starts of the night right here. Something about losing that first set, and it just kind of locks you in because you don't feel like, oh, I'm not match point anymore. If anything, it forces you to have to rise to the occasion now.
Yep. He's still got an opportunity to get himself back in this game.
Yeah, 7 plays 7 right now. And he's been finding that top left of the pocket. And finds a 3 in the bed there for Henze. Coming in handy.
I see what you did there.
Because it was a well-timed shot?
Well, because it was a handy.
Oh, yeah. Well, when you repeat it just with the phrase, it sounds even weirder. 6-mark answer. These guys are playing some of their best starts right now. This is awesome to see. Everyone here remaining is just here to watch this match. And watching someone like Tyler Hensey, as Trevor brings up sober darts, I do think it's finally, I think the stigma's starting to break a little bit. Don't get me wrong, some people still prefer drinking with darts. I know I'm one of them. But then you look at the players like the Alex Spellmans of the world, the Steve Hilgers, and others, and sober darts at high levels is very much possible. It's all about controlling the mental side of it. That's the only reason alcohol does anything. It doesn't make your arm any better. It makes your mind a little bit calmer.
That is correct. But it's also when you first, as a person that was throwing and drinking, when you stop the drinking, it's really hard to get the focus, get the confidence. When things are going off a little bit, you want to go back to your sippy cup. But since, we'll see how Tyler does after, in a couple of years when he's able to start legally drinking.
See, and as someone, for me, when I was 19, 20, I was just hitting a 3.8 average for the first time. I think I was a better player. I'm a better average player now, but I was a better player then because after turning 21, yeah, I started having even better results, started drinking and playing better. But I don't think that would made me a better player. I think I just had a supplement to make me a more consistent player.
Yep.
And if anything, it started becoming I wouldn't argue a crutch, but definitely a big help in the game where otherwise I would have just had to learn to deal with it as a sober player.
Yep. And if you want to drink, I mean, the thing is just trying to not overdo it. Most players they think, well, if I shot well after one shot, I'll shoot even better after two shots. And they kind of keep that pattern up for most of the night.
And then it turns out if you keep doubling it and giving it to the next self, you're at the bottom of the bottle there. Luke's done a great job of continuing to keep the pressure on. Tyler has done nothing wrong other than losing that diddle, right?
Yep.
I mean, he's throwing a 6-0 up until the Bulls there where he had a hat trick to lower it to a 5.67.
Yeah. Especially when he was throwing an 8 and it didn't even look like he was in the match.
That's the power of going first and throwing good. I mean, Luke Pretzel is now going to put himself at match point here and does do so. 6.45. Good stuff, Pretzel. Here we go. Tyler getting his fourth start in 5 legs.
Fourth start, yep, 4 out of 5. Yeah, and Tyler didn't do a whole lot wrong that last match.
No, I think the only mistake he did was lose a diddle where they tied 3 darts.
Yep.
That's not even a mistake. So now Luke coming up here.
That's a great impersonation of Porky, Jeremy. Very well done.
So good. Let's smirk. Oh, Tyler making friends with the 18s, like you said, but that aggressive switch is not paying out for him. He likes to play a little bit more of a aggressive style of play, right? I mean, he does. The problem is in moments like this where Luke's just throwing really good, you expect it to get punished without fail.
Yep. Well, Tyler will switch back between the two different styles just on how he's feeling and how his opponent is playing. I mean, there was a while where he was really a point-heavy player. And then he kind of got to the point of, see, I did point twice. He got to the place where he started to realize that having lots of points, even though it's nice, you're still giving your opponent the opportunity to get comfortable on a number and claw their way back into the match. So that's where, he's a sponge. He watches lots of dart matches.
Plays in a lot of them, too.
Yes.
Six mark there from Pretzel. I was going to reassert things because his previous shot was very questionable shot selection with trying to grab the 17 there. And maybe he just could anticipate Tyler nailing him like he is. This is neck and neck. Again, an aggressive dart that doesn't go Tyler's way, though. Will this get punished by Luke Pretzel here? Ram Guevara, Mr. No Cap, Mr. CSI, Mr. Is he going to double dip, joining us in the chat here. Ram, what's your score line for Monday? Let us all know.
Pain. Lots of pain.
That's probably correct. Someone's going to cry, and it's probably going to be Sean Green. Tyler's not out of this at all, but now that might put him out of it. Scoreline is win, says Ram. You know what? Fair enough. Can't really argue with that one. Pritzl can put this match away here and become your pro title after getting second in the non-pro just last year.
Look at that. He got better when he moved up.
But iron sharpens iron. And also, he could have played the pro last year.
Yeah.
Who's counting? Who's counting? Yeah, this could be just about it. Just needs a 4 mark here from Pritzl. Trip 15 and a single on either of his numbers will get enough of a lead here. Although he would want more than that. He's going to get more than that. Taking him just 1 dart at the 15 here. No, doesn't even take a look there. Very interesting.
I think that's a good move. You drop your dart. You're going to try to refocus on a number that's open. But, you might as well get the points and make Tyler have to throw extra darts and a little bit more pressure darts.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Tyler, this is probably the worst game we've seen out of him the whole day.
Yep.
4-1-4. And admittedly, Pritzl, we've also, technically, this is probably the worst game we've seen of him today, but I wouldn't call it a bad game. This might be over. It is.
There it
Luke
is.
Pritzl completes the double dip, finishes this run here. He's over there. You can see they're having an exchange of words, hugs, and camaraderie. We have a couple people over there still hanging out watching. We're over here. Hi, guys. It's been fun calling some great games today, but we're going to go ahead and lock it up and finish it up here for our – as now everyone realizes the camera's pointing over here. Absolutely great day of coverage here in Plover, Wisconsin for the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship. We will be live tomorrow around give or take 10 to 10:30 Central to get things going here for our coverage in the morning. And we'll be going – tomorrow's going to be a long day of coverage. We're going full nonstop just about. So make sure to tune in. I'm not sure. Ken Rip, thank you.
And I'm
for
Ken
joining us.
Rip. I had a pleasure.
Yeah, you were supervising me in the
Yeah.
background there. You weren't security. You kept letting everybody in.
Oh, yeah, I let everybody in. Well, because they paid the doorman. So
That's it. Well, hey, I appreciate you sitting in here, and I appreciate all you guys. I mean, over 350 guys staying awake here at 1:32 Central in the morning. I appreciate you guys. Make sure to look for us tomorrow, and besides that, have a good night, everybody, and thank you all for tuning in.